might play my ass, boom. In that bill. We in that bill, boom.
I ain't getting no notification.
That bill for the drop.
Hit the button.
Hit that motherfucker.
There you go. Let me watch this ad real quick.
Yeah. Sleepy time. Nappy now. Yeah, I heard. Let's get it in, nigga. 100. 100. Yeah.
Oh,
100. 100.
what are you watching?
Thank you, bitch.
Yeah.
200. 200. 200 thumbs down in your ass. Bitch. Let's get it.
All the way up. All the way up and through there. Through there.
Honey. 100.
Oh my. Okay, it's about 4. I love this song. I love this song.
Oh, we do it. Know what you're doing. Hey. Uh-oh. Remix.
Oh, you breathing, I'm staying. Fuck you,
Who wanna? What? Some up bitches. Hey. Ooh, I heard it. West side. 100. Bitch. Hey, let's get it. Where you niggas at now, nigga?
Hey, I heard that shit. Hey, Thug, let's drop GM shit again, nigga. Buy me 100 choppers. Buy me 100 choppers.
200 thongs. 200 thongs, nigga. Hey, bought me 100 choppers and slapped me by 400 bitches. Hey, now I be hitting switches. Catch your motherfucking ass switches and leave you. Hey. Hey. Bought me 100 choppers. They came with 200 clips. Hey. Hey. I'm tripping. So biggie. To go with the 100 chopper. But you not a problem solver. Boy. Know how to. Hey. Yeah. Swag. His ass. Criminal minded sniper with drums on assault rifle. Nigga, oh, let's get it. Hey. Hey. 100. Get it back. Get it back. Get it back. We blowing through there, get to it. Gonna be zoned out when we. Okay. Yeah. Now what you do there? Plan.
See you leaving, I'm staying.
Okay.
Being on the west side, choppers hit on demand. 7 grams in a Swisser, and I'm full of that liquor. I'm beating on my chest like
Ooh,
a
that baby face.
with gorilla.
Let's get it.
Birmingham, Alabama, coming straight from the slammer.
When it comes to the swag, nickel, yeah. $100. Yeah. $100. Huh? 100. 100. I'm talking about, bro. How the fuck you miss 100 motherfucking shot, nigga? Bought me 100 choppers. It came with 100 bitches.
Nah, that's too many problems.
Okay, that's all. Shit.
That's too many problems. 100 bitches, that's too many problems.
It's just the 4 of us. Me, my baby, Bam, him, bro, just the 4 of us. Hey, just the 4 of us. Hey, show y'all how to crank a loud 4-4, nigga. Hey, just the 4 of us. Bam.
We lit this morning. Gang.
Man, who?
Mr. Rob. Bim, boom, we in this
Gang, bang,
bang.
What the fuck?
I was being funny.
Oh, okay. Go
I was being funny. Just chill. I was being funny.
on. Get a mic check.
You know we don't do that. You ain't none of that shit over there.
Can you?
Over here. I said over here.
See, Mr. Rob, hear you. Mic check 1 2 1 2. That's M. Brown. Can you hear y'all, man? I'm gonna go to sleep.
M. Brown, can you hear us?
I'm gone.
We on 2, right? Okay. I have to keep changing that damn thing.
Bam, like, share, subscribe. You understand me? I got motherfucking 200 thumb down on my mind because I've been through the shit. And nigga, I know your kind. You just mad at me because you cannot rhyme. Sucker MC. Oh, man, that nigga might.
Myron, I heard you put back 10 bands to drop out. Can I drop out?
Oh, shit.
On a transaction.
I see your 10 bands, nigga send me 8 back. You keep 2,
right,
nigga.
That part.
Transact this nigga. Bam, y'all thought it was old? Wow. I want to see y'all keep up this subject matter. What up, man? Bam. Chopper. Yeah, might as well chopper around it, though. Cloud. That sound like a goddamn Amber Alert or a goddamn tornado warning or something.
It's an Amber Alert. It's an Amber Alert. My exit. It's an Amber Alert. It's an Amber Alert.
Shit. Oh, no. Eat!
Oh, wait, I want to say my bad.
I find myself.
Eat!
Right, that's all. My son got a song out. One of my oldest son, he got a song out. But you not a problem solver. Brandy and Weed. Love to ride. I used to allegedly.
We don't do that type of stuff.
No, we don't do that. Well, have you seen Mr. Rob talking to you, man?
Yeah, I feel Nigga, Rob, listen, this what you do, right? When you find me L-Slide, and I put you break. You find me Hippo Hood, and give me an update on Hippo Hood, and I
Nah,
put
you
you
make
break.
the bruh. I make some
Right.
bruh. Look, yeah, it ain't regular, it's bruh. I make some bruh.
I make some breakfast. That's my southern, as southern as I can get.
Yeah, bruh.
I make some breakfast. I make some breakfast.
I make
He
some
can't hear
breakfast.
us. Oh, he
Uh-oh,
can't
he
hear
can't
us.
hear me.
Mr. Ross said he can't hear us.
Oh, you know, I usually turn the notifier in the background when you're on the phone.
I
Unc,
hear
where
us
are you?
perfectly fine. We got
Unc,
the
where
music.
are you?
I hear the music playing.
I'm asleep.
Me too. You okay? You pretend like sleep? Okay, great,
Okay.
great.
Wait, now we can talk about people.
I can hear me.
I ain't that goddamn
I can
sleep.
hear
I
me
can hear
too.
you. I can hear us too.
That ain't what's wrong tripping, man.
But he said I ain't that goddamn sweet.
Mr. Rob, turn your phone up. You turn shit up.
GD Bloods and Curls.
You
Fuck that.
laughing?
Hey,
You
let's
laughing?
get
Can't
it.
hear us now?
Let's get it.
He on that bullshit.
He laughing at. He said he was listening to that last live. Oh, I'm late. Okay.
Look, mama, you see how I wrote that?
Bruh.
Breakfast. Breakfast.
Bruh.
Breakfast.
Come get that. For service.
Tap, 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 tap.
Good morning to my goddamn 3 patriots that's in the chat. My 3 patriots. Yes. This morning, we're gonna.
Keep
Yeah.
up.
Listen close so y'all don't miss. As it go a little something like this. Now everything just moving slow mo. Man, what the fuck would I smoke though? Huh?
Who's
Who?
smoking dope in the chat?
Let's get it. Dear me, Keish,
Damn,
Bam B, bitch,
I'm saying my name, damn.
GM, hey, Gorilla Mob for your good morning. It's saying they can't fuck with it, huh?
Guess what?
100 chop?
Chicken butt.
No, 100 chop.
That too. Man, I got trail the other day. I hit that shit was funny as hell.
Try to tell that nigga. Who the hell is the goddamn Miss Gangster Goddess, man? Oh, go ahead.
Not she.
Don't even play with me like that.
Oh, she can and she said, bruh. That's real shit.
Bruh.
Very serious. Hey, mama girl.
What resent me?
Look, this shit is so funny.
Yeah. Thought I told you, nigga. Standing my ground. Let's get it. Hey.
Did you went to sleep on us last night? What the hell you
Get
doing?
it. Get it.
What you was drinking? Now, Keith, you owe me some tea.
There's an
Like,
eagle so I can reach her. Oh. Oh.
I love the way Uncle Ron do it.
shut up, my rainbow. That should be funny. I do this right
Shout
around
to
my
my
house.
rainbow.
I do walk around my house and get the fuck out. Shut up, my rainbow. What?
Look, he killed me when he said himself to himself.
Then start laughing and shit.
Yeah, my rainbow funny. Shut up, my rainbow.
Shut up, my rainbow. Look, I be saying it too. Shut up, my rainbow.
And
Don't be
then
on no lie. Don't be on no lie nowhere.
And he'll be so serious too when he said it. Like he'll like he having a deep ass conversation and shit, and then this voice I was shut up my Maxwell.
You know what he said? You gotta pay attention. He always said when he feel like he done said some shit that he can feel, he say that
Right.
shit. It's like almost like you want to say instead of saying, "Damn, I felt that," you just say, "Shout my message."
Like I don't need to speak my own words. Shut my Maxwell.
Right, that part. Yeah, I just said some deep ass shit. Shout out.
Byron, where you in at? I know you here talking about some shit.
Man.
Huh?
I know you ain't in my ear like that, right?
Yeah, he got to. You already know it. I'm glad you caught that shit.
Man, I'm not gonna do that right there.
Huh?
You can sleep, but don't eat man. Okay, you got drugs. Okay. Not dead off in my ear like that.
Look, it was funny because Tucker was like, when I stay at my dad house and he'll start snoring, I have to cut the TV up or just go the fuck to sleep.
Oh yeah, the once he go to snoring, he holler, he sleep after he been sleep for a while, he holler out, he just turn over and stretch and holler out.
Yeah, he did that much. Wait, what he said? Why would you do that?
Why'd you do that? What you doing, man? Goddamn, why would you do that? Shit.
Look at Myron laughing. Look at Myron laughing now. Now he talking.
Oh, now you want to talk?
He heard us talk about it.
I don't want to talk now, Myron. Too late. I don't want to talk.
Come on. Miss Gangster, hello, Miss
Shout out to Myron Maxwell.
Shout out to Myron Maxwell. Shout out to the show.
Shout out to Myron Maxwell. This is funny as shit. I can't help it. They're going to be mad about that. Oh, they was up there kept saying, shout out to Myron Maxwell. Shout out to Myron Maxwell.
Let me say it one more time for the end. Shout out to Myron Maxwell.
Shout out to Myron Maxwell.
Man, shout out to the show, man.
Be mad about it.
I'm gonna take y'all like the earplugs so y'all can have the floor. Let me know when y'all want me to goddamn start a video. Y'all go ahead and do that. No, cause y'all gotta goddamn, y'all don't know about no damn North Pole and shit. Y'all gonna do y'all thing.
I thought you was on the other video.
What one?
Don't tell me what I don't know though.
I got the North Pole up on they motherfucking ass there. Fool thought. Man, you gotta put your glasses on through there, my nigga, when you can explain the North Pole.
Who, me?
Both of y'all put y'all glasses on. You gonna explain it, baby? Y'all got it?
You gonna tell me glasses on? I can't explain it now. I ain't deep.
Right.
I ain't deep neither. I don't know about it.
I'm still studying.
Right.
I'm with you.
But y'all just talk shit. I'm gone. I'm trying to unplug my earplug though. I go Stephen Less online, y'all. Let's see, I hear y'all.
Yeah.
Say something. Oh, I hear y'all too. Go ahead. I said, boom.
Boom. Bam.
Bam.
Look at I hear y'all too. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm out this bit. Oh, shit.
Oh, Keisha said much better. She can hear. Yeah.
He'll be catching. It was
him with the earphones was muffling us. That's why I couldn't hear us. Yes.
Oh. Oh.
Wake up! Wake up! Man, when the car knocked out. Wake up! Oh, go ahead.
So you really gonna do that, Really?
What
really?
You really gonna do that,
You woke my ass up. Wake up!
I don't find that funny at all.
Wake up!
Really?
I don't find that funny. Shut up, Neutral.
Shout out, Uncle Fit. That nigga Myron got that cookie. Myron got that cookie muscle there. That Ernie Burke there. Shout out to goddamn Uncle Fit.
Neutral, I'm not his promoter no more. There it is.
I see that shit announcement.
Yeah, I'm saying shit.
Yeah,
Shout out
yeah.
Neutral. I still shout him out though. I ain't his promoter no more. Fuck that shit.
Look, Mr. See, I told
I'm
you
just
I
playing.
couldn't
We
hear
gonna have
y'all.
to edit. Oh, we gonna have to edit that part out, okay?
We're gonna have to take that part out.
No, man, y'all just got down.
was a joke.
Y'all just learn what to say out your mouth, man. Hey, man, we fuck with Nunu the long way over here. You know what I'm talking about? Hey,
Hey, don't be promoting
Nunu.
that. Don't be promoting that shit over here.
Hey, Nunu.
Hey, Nunu.
Got a fuck Bam t-shirt around this bitch.
Allegedly, she don't fuck with Neutral. That's alleged. It's alleged. It's not true. It's not.
Now, Bam does. I like shout out Neutral. I fuck Neutral the long way over here.
Man, these ghetto panels is awesome.
Ain't they?
Yeah. I'm from the ghetto. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
It's a ghetto panel.
Boom, boom, boom.
For real.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. The ghetto panel. Panel. Boom, boom,
Shout out to Keisha.
boom, boom, The ghetto.
Oh, you throwing it in the circle, Keisha. Oh, you throwing it in the circle.
Fuck that shit, nigga cannot sleep.
Keisha
I
May.
had a dream that I made it up out the streets. I made it out the streets, but I couldn't stay away, so I made my back way to 44 plays. Boom, 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 boom.
Get that shit. Packing the mail is gone.
Packing Brown. Packing the mail is gone. Trying to deal with us all.
Hey, the first thing say, I'm a body a bitch.
Packing the mail is gone.
Shout out to the Rari.
Happy Friday. Rari.
Oh, I said that shit. Rari.
You meant that.
That shit was funny as shit. Oh, Lord. Hey, what y'all doing up this early, man?
Yeah, what the fuck y'all doing up there? I'm going down for the count. Hey, y'all gonna talk over this damn video?
I'm sweet.
Oh, man, it's bullshit. Oh, yeah. We great.
We sleep on.
Cool niggas.
We sleep on.
Hold up, D. This shit just ain't gonna never make no sense to me, man. I was gonna get down talk about Independence Day. Everybody already know what time it is with that shit. What? The colonists tried to free themselves, become independent of the Brits that they've been fighting for and shit, and then the Brits all of a sudden want to attack them once they came across to another side. What? From Great Britain, they felt like they ain't have to pay no taxes and shit, so they like, we want independence, we want the British ain't gonna put some more regulations down on their ass. What? And told them such and such and such and such, now you can go and establish such and such and what? Whatever you gonna do, but motherfucker, we still own your ass.
No taxes, what?
We the world gods, nigga. What? That's what they were doing, coming out and conquering fucking land. Conquer? And that technology and shit they use coming from over here. I remember one time I was looking at a documentary. I believe ATL was on that panel around during that time. We listened to shout out ATL. We listened to the voyages of Admiral Byrd, how he went by ship, plane to the North and the South Pole and shit. And they start pop quizzing these motherfuckers. Hey, excuse me, panel hosts, who the fuck is Admiral Byrd?
Shut up, man.
Yeah.
Who is Admiral Byrd, man?
I don't know.
Oh, goddamn.
That man that was over there in Alaska.
Alaska?
He was at the North Pole.
I mean, where the fuck, you know what I'm talking about. My bad, I said the wrong thing.
Look, the answer is the North Pole.
Yeah, that part. There, right there, what Bam said.
He going through the Arctic there. Yeah, okay. Well, okay, go ahead. And they had on a documentary, the shit was headed back in from the North Pole. and it said they was coming in with the new technology, and I'm like, what the technology? No Keisha in chat, man. This is where they learning all this shit from. This is where they hid everything else so they can learn how to work it or rearrange it and play with it and invent new shit off old shit they already took from people. That this goddamn North Pole right here. I'm listening to the documentary and the motherfucker said the shit was coming back and they was celebrating coming back with the technology. I said, coming back with the technology, I'll never forget. I went looking for that video, but I can't find it. But I remember them saying that and it catching my attention. Like, what the fuck do they mean they coming back with the technology? So that's what it probably, that's probably where all the Central Intelligence and all that shit, everything they had, most of that shit go over there. That's why they got that treaty around that shit. But oh shit. I just got a couple questions. I'm gonna let on y'all, but it's just I'm just saying. What are the first 12 countries that established the treaty around the North Pole? I'll wait. I gotta be talking about these two rings. Like you see this ring right here. It's supposed to be the opening of the ring of the North Pole. And then you'll see this ring down here. But we know this shit ain't on no globe. This water supposed to be flat. Yeah, repeat it. What was the question again? I think they sail to the two coldest regions. Elmer Bird said it was a goddamn land just as large. Wake up! Yeah. Roma. If y'all listen to me on the YouTube, y'all behind me. Can you repeat the question? Oh, the first 12 countries that established the treaty around the North Pole. I'll wait. Oh boy, it's too early in the morning, man. Oh shit. I'll wait. Have a good time. Oh, here you go. You got bull ass shit. He start after my approach, however, due to lack of curiosity, decided to just the chat today. What you say, man? I was reading Ann Brown's comment. Oh, and I'm out there. Okay. I'm behind y'all. Well, catch up. SDC. What the hell, man? What the hell? I tripped up, man. I didn't. What did he say? What did he say in the chat? Nah, he just caught and say 247. You ready for me to tell you the answer to your question? No, he used to say 274. He used to say 274.14. Oh, okay. He was supposed to gang shit. What else, babe? Argentina, Australia, Belgium, Chile. I don't know if y'all say Chile, child. That's for people who speak different. France, Japan, New Zealand, Norway, South Africa, United Kingdom, United States, and USSR. The USSR? They always had their ass in there, ain't my name. Yeah, the United States might as well be goddamn Great Britain because they owned by the motherfuckers. Yep. Damn, my nigga, you want to find that shit, then you my nigga. Yes, I did. That's a natural boy. That's a goddamn. I do my research on. That's a fucking cheat sheet. That's a fucking cheat sheet. Damn. Y'all gonna fuck, man. Hold up. Y'all listen to the video, y'all talk shit. Come on, y'all talk shit. Wanna go jail? Go jail or home? No, I was trying to answer the question. Oh, that was it. That's this land mass. You know what I'm saying? But it's just my assumption. But I know they got to be sailing on flat water from one pole. Then with another pole, they got to be sailing to another pole on flat water. Well, you know what I'm saying? Especially for both of those poles to be cold and climbing like they are. What'd you say? Two poles, no mind. I heard you said it was one pole and it was another pole
And you said it was another pole. So I was like, how many poles is it?
Oh, them motherfuckers wanted 100 poles. Not some motherfuckers got that. They just wanted like 3 or 4 north poles now and one man. Man, they tripping right now, man. They
What the fuck?
they restacking the books for the goddamn the new age. Restacking some more lives to keep another 4 or 5 generations confused and locked into the goddamn indoctrination. It's supposed to be one. It's supposed to be a North Pole and a South Pole. The South Pole supposed to be up on the bottom of the water ball, and the North Pole on top at 11.5 tilt of a sonic tilt. Though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that way.
Look, here they go. Here go the bullshit. Let me tell you what this thing say. There are 4 North Poles. The terrestrial North Pole is a fixed geographic point that's diametrically opposed to the terrestrial South Pole on our planet's axis of rotation. It's the top of the spinning. It's the top of the spinning top that's Earth. Take that crazy. They make this shit up every day as they go along.
That sounds like bullshit.
Yeah, they're making it up as they go.
Yeah,
That's what they
yeah.
doing.
Yeah.
It's like you know how you play a game when you were a kid, you just make shit up as you go. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They make
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Real talk.
4 North Poles.
And cracking that ice ain't gonna do nothing to save global warming. They regular over there cracking the ice, going up under the ice, got shit hid up under the ice.
I mean, like that. I don't know where they just pull shit out their ass, like you said.
You know what I'm saying? They got shit hid up under the ice. All kind of shit, all kind of artifacts and ancient cities, Atlanta. They got a whole lot of shit they hide. But
and now they feel like niggas
one question I want to ask is, if it's supposed to be a pole, a magnetic force going down, first of all,
born and raised, you know, that's what they're gonna be telling folks.
When you're going down in between this ball and into the going down to the South Pole,
do you know that for a fact?
how would the magnetism of the pole work if in the center of this so-called Earth? See, this is what they say Earth is. But I know, to me, Earth is goddamn ground zero. Earth is the dirt. Earth is the foundation. You know what I'm saying? But they want you to think this is Earth, this ball, war. So, how would the pole, the magnetic pole, not having a distortion in it, or any frequency malfunction? I ain't trying to do that. I ain't trying to do that. I'm trying to goddamn get this shit out. Y'all know I ain't, y'all know I don't do this shit in the goddamn studio. I ain't trying to do
That's like when Aunt was showing the pictures on the moon, all the people that allegedly went to the moon. You could see like
I'm trying to see if the Earth core. You remember they used to say up under the ground, they was flying above the fruity plain, right? Above the fruity plain, flying above the flat fruity plain, the plane, the flat plane, flying above the fruity plain. That's how they come out with this shit. So, in the heavens used to be in the sky, and hell was up under the ground with a little red dude, with a little devil, with a little pitchfork with the horns and the tail and all that shit. He was up under the ground. He was up under the ground. They taught you about hell. The devil was up under the goddamn, up under the earth, up under the ground, in a place called hell where you would go and burn if you don't believe the fuck shit they tell you. But now, it's some shit in the center of this water ball that's supposed to be so, I ain't looked it up yet, but it's supposed to be so goddamn hot. They call it the earth core. So what in that motherfucking hot ass center of this water ball interfere with this pole going from one end to the next? Shouldn't it be some kind of malfunction or some kind of shit that interfere with that pole being able to goddamn slide straight through there? Even if, and then when you goddamn get into it, they're gonna tell you it's an invisible pole, or it's just a pole just out in space. This shit don't make no sense. What's so motherfucking help? What's so motherfucking help? These motherfuckers, boy. I see why they don't want you to question shit.
Right.
What up, Zola call? Snow only touch ground. Damn, though. That's why I fuck with you, my nigga. Snow only touch ground at high elevation, so that means both of these motherfuckers probably on the same elevated level going across a flat plane. And that's why we see those, when we see those maps with those two circles.
Only because I've been doing my research on them.
You know what I'm saying? Them two interlocking circles. In the center of both of them probably is goddamn the tip or the magnetic pole, whatever you want to call the motherfucker flat across from each other.
At this point,
that made more sense to me, because if this motherfucker, this motherfucker should be cold and this motherfucker should be hot. Down here, this should be tropical. This should be tropical. And Greenland, not Greenland, but South America. South America.
I said, boom.
South America, they try to keep South America from being so close. So close to this motherfucker. I'm going to find me some more goddamn looking like goddamn Alaska and shit. See? That's South America right there. North Africa high climate, but South America down there. South America goddamn tip was about to touch that little tip to come up out that bitch.
Alright, Bam, put your glasses on.
Should be goddamn cold as the fuck.
Bam did what?
Put your glasses on.
Okay, I got
what up down there? Australia. Is it Australia? It's Australia. What up down there? I think it is Australia. And this is supposed to be Antarctica down here. You lying, y'all. Though what just made a good ass point. Snow only goddamn touches the high. Yeah, that makes sense. And then when you look for the goddamn the little they call the shit the little treaties, countries that's in the treaties and shit at the North Pole. Man, the North Pole is the goddamn South Pole, man. We done went through this shit before, but I'm trying to understand how the fuck. Then they got them motherfucker built and tilted on the goddamn Masonic. Got it tilted on a Masonic goddamn tilt.
I don't believe the North Pole is the South Pole, but I believe they're two different locations. But I know the Southern Hemisphere, it don't exist because we don't live on a globe. That motherfucker, I'm trying to figure out the distance. Anyway, I don't think they're the same exact pole. I think it's two different areas, but they don't sit on the top and the bottom of no damn water ball. The distance between, I don't know.
How could that? How could
the water ball
go through the hot ass earth core without it being affected? And if you goddamn going to a goddamn, if you going to an ocean bottom, if you going up on the hill from the North Pole and you going in the water to an ocean bottom, you got an ocean floor in that motherfucker. Wow, you should be goddamn digging till you get to the earth core, the core of earth.
Spit that wallpaper out there. Ooh, spit that wallpaper out there, young Brown.
In actuality, in this goddamn water ball, you mean to tell me it's just a big old pile of dirt that's goddamn surrounded with some water that's just sticking to this motherfucker, man? Should be coming out down here. And then you bust out and come out down there, you supposed to be floating around in motherfucking space. It's some bullshit. Oh, I know the other question I want to ask y'all. I'm going to know this. Now, if this pole take out and start heading towards Liberia or Russia, Russia the ones who are doing all this motherfucking shit. I'm telling you, them Eurasians, them the Russians. Now, if this pole, if it was magnetic and they together, if this pole take out and start going this way, shouldn't this goddamn pole start like a baton? Shouldn't this motherfucker go to running too? Why this bitch just chilling? This should be a scare about this motherfucker running up into South America or something. Or running and doing something he ain't got no business doing. But they want to keep your attention up here like this motherfucker running. Yeah, you running with the dumb shit you done told the world, motherfucker. Run on up back up in there. Shit. If this pole doing some crazy shit, if they magnetic, this motherfucker pole be doing a Y-Tussie too. Shit. The fuck? You motherfucker crazy, bro. These motherfuckers crazy, bro. They trying their best to hide that technology that they motherfucking took. And they want to try to put it on some fucking... And the reason they keep doing all that space shit, because they want to try to put your mind on some fucking aliens and shit. They want to put your mind... That's why they do all that old space shit. To hide their simple lies. To hide their goddamn simple ass lies. They doing all these... They goddamn coming up with all these motherfucking extravagant... What up, compliment? They coming up with all these extravagant, extra, out of the ordinary, profound ass teachings and lies about space and all this shit to cover up the pet ass shit that they did, man. And niggas falling for this shit. They falling for this shit. To hide some simple ass lies. And then when you do run up on it, if you do run up on the motherfucking a little truth, they want to put your ass back off into space and shit. It was some aliens came and they were from Mars and Venus and they came down and they crashed and did all this. Oh no, bitch, you just sold everybody shit, set up shop and set out and conquered lands and all you motherfuckers did. And motherfucking people that was on them lands left evidence shit that you just couldn't goddamn just keep taking. You couldn't take everything back over to your little hideout.
What up, Big Kane? What?
Into your little northern region. Into your little northern region, your little Eurasian region. You just couldn't get everything out of there. So that's when we go back and see the artifacts. And the artifacts tell us the truth about your monkey ass. About your monkey ass. But anyway, man, I just came. This shit just be fucking on me. And just like we be talking about them goddamn about South America. About South America. See, South America and shit, they had to come over to the Americas. The quickest way to get through that motherfucker was up top right there with Alaska. I don't know if it's Greenland, it's Canada, so they gotta be Greenland. Greenland, Canada, right over here in this area. The quickest way to come over to the northern land was up this way. But the motherfuckers who doing all the invading and conquering, they coming from over here.
Y'all want to blow the screen up?
So quite natural, they probably already ripped off into that.
I'm blow the screen up, baby.
From over here. Put this up, man.
Yeah.
They coming from over here. These Eurasians, all these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers even start fighting each other. They start fighting each other about shit over here. They start fighting each other about shit that was in here. They start fighting each other about shit over here. This ain't none of your shit, bitch. Y'all so stupid to the point y'all start fighting each other. Y'all start fighting each other by going to take other people's shit. You want to explore, bitch, you could have explored on off into the motherfucking flats. And then you goddamn gonna turn around and tell us this a goddamn water ball and kill every man that ever want to get this shit to tell the truth.
Hello?
It's time for our goddamn, it's time for our motherfucking,
Huh?
So I know what happened, I couldn't hear you for a minute.
I was telling Butterscotch good morning.
Country, bro, Lord, it's time for them motherfuckers to get rid of this goddamn water ball, bro. But this shit don't make no sense whatsoever, motherfucking ever. So, these motherfuckers right here probably already were getting along. Coming to these people in this little region right here, this little shit right here, probably already doing things. Because the oldest mummies and shit found down here. Over here on this western side of this motherfucker, on this side. The oldest mummies found over here. But you find that technology over here. If the technology came out of here and these people came over here.
My wife and goddamn dear me.
The oldest shit come from over here. And then once you get back over here, these motherfuckers showing you some more crazy shit. To try to tie themselves into all these lands where they came out and took all these lands and shit. Even goddamn France and goddamn France and Britain. They this damn same people over here fighting over Canada. No, this is my shit, this is my shit, no, this is my shit. Then the goddamn 13 colonies coming down through here. Those are the first 13 colonies. They're the independent day coming out this shit right here. They fighting to get independent from motherfuckers way over here. They fighting for their independence. They done fought for these hoes. The one that set up kingdoms all over the motherfucking world for these hoes over here. And then realize, how the fuck they gonna tax us for some land over here we done fought for? We one got to live over this bitch. And they still want us to pay taxes and pay homage to the Lord God and Lord of the Jew and shit. We still gotta believe this fuck shit. Nah, they want independence. That's what the independence is all about. But they put down rules and sanctions from the parliament that all this shit gonna always belong to them, man. They the gods of this world. This was their new world right here. All this shit right here, on this over there. This fourth continent over here, this whole big landmass right here, Americas. From the top to the goddamn bottom. This was the new world right here. They had already goddamn went through and got in cahoots and collusion with these motherfuckers. Started calling the shit Africa and everything. But the evidence show goddamn the oldest mamas come from down in this bitch right here. Yeah, real shit. Real shit. These motherfucking bitches crazy. These motherfucking bitches crazy. Oldest mamas. The oldest mamas. Goddamn ATO taught me this shit. I ain't know the oldest mamas were from South America. Those are eye opener. That was a jewel. That nigga came through and dropped a jewel on my motherfucking neck, nigga. That nigga said, what up, my nigga? What up, nephew? Man, you know the oldest motherfucking mama? Hell, I ain't know that shit there, boy. Got that motherfucker on my neck, nigga. You know what I went and did? Went right and researched this shit. Said, damn. That's a dagger, nigga. That's a dagger. Chincharo. Yeah. That shit said up to 2,000 years before Egyptian mummies. Let's go where? You know they were doing it like that in America? The high technology shit they be claiming and shit. Shit. That's crazy. Eye opening. When you say a jewel drop you on your neck, that mean that should be an awakening. That's some truth you supposed to come into, and you supposed to teach your babies this shit. Cause they teaching me the total opposite. Shit. Said what, nigga? And then we come to find out they goddamn, all the sugar and all that motherfucking cocaine and all the tobacco fields down in motherfucking South America, and the mummies that they find in Egypt is being found with cocaine and nicotine in their system. Let's go what? Huh? What's the motherfuckers on that African continent already goddamn doing due diligence and goddamn trading and shit with the Americans already before the motherfucking invaders that came all the way on the other side from them cold ass regions and shit, and ran over there and hid everything off in that goddamn ice cap. They want to tell a nigga ice age and all this old shit. Nah, bitch, y'all old lying, bitch. Y'all bitches is lying, bitch. This in Chile, South America. Huh? Shh. Yo, lying, bro. Some shit y'all should have kept to y'allself. Huh? Some shit y'all should have kept to y'allself if y'all want to keep y'all alive, nigga. So that mean the motherfuckers in South America already was goddamn, you know what I'm saying, getting down and participating and interacting with them people on that continent. But them colonizers came through that bitch with that rulership shit. Yeah. And set up colonies and set up goddamn kingdoms and set up their motherfucking institutions and set up their god. That concept of Zeus. concept of God and the same concept we got stuck in our head now by some man in the motherfucking sky that them people made up and took everything they want to take and took it back to that Arctic region, up to them cold climates, Eurasia, up there where they used to motherfucking drinking all kind of vodka and running around butt naked in the motherfucking ice and shit. Yeah, that make more motherfucking sense to me. That make more motherfucking sense to me. These goddamn mamas, man. The fuck? South America, huh? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. What else I got up there? I just been goddamn fucking around for a minute, y'all. That's crazy. They call Antarctica. They call Antarctica Little America. That's because you took all America's shit to, you son of a bitch. Though you took America's technology to and dumbed our ass down and told us we was African and flipped the script and did all that dumb shit. And when you were talking about you was goddamn taking slaves here and there, bitch, y'all hoes taking the technology and the motherfucking and the information back to your little fucking, I'm gonna say hell hole, I'm gonna say back to your little motherfucking ice hole. You fucking vodka peppermint drinking bitch. Know the fuck that is, bro. Huh? You can't goddamn you can't even charter a flight to get over that bitch. And if you do go over that bitch, you gonna goddamn be on a fucking Russian airline, bitch. You Eurasian bitch. Man, we see what this shit is. Huh? They done took all the shit over there and hid it off. Just the same thing they did with the fucking seeds. Same thing they did with the fucking seeds, bro. Oh, shit. The same thing they did with the fucking world, true right loud. I'm glad my nigga. That's the same thing they did with the seeds. Took it to a fucking ice cap, took all the goddamn real seeds and took all that shit to them cold ass regions over there. The motherfucking Eurasians. They took everybody's shit and took it over there and hid all the shit off over there now. Then goddamn shared the gold with the Vatican. Now you know the rest of the little story, but these motherfuckers a trip, bro. Why the fuck the goddamn, how the fuck the North Pole goddamn moving when the South Pole ain't moving? And why the goddamn, why the center of the earth, the center of their earth is a water ball. Their earth is a water ball. So the center of their earth, I know when I was coming up, they said that the devil was up under the ground. The ground was, ground zero, the foundation. Heaven was in the sky, and the devil was up on the ground with the goddamn fire that your head was gonna burn up if you ain't listen to the bullshit they talking about. You know what I'm talking about? So why the fuck if the magnetic pole go from the top, from the north, do a goddamn water ball to the south, why come the center where it's supposed to be so hot at ain't goddamn causing no interference or no kind of interference or no kind of malfunctions towards this so-called magnetic pole. Then you ask the question, is the motherfucking pole connected? They're gonna tell you it's just an imaginary magnetic field just sitting in space, because it's all bullshit. And if y'all motherfuckers when you go out there and hit that, if you hit, then shit, man, them motherfuckers crazy. Them motherfucking crazy. And then they got man, there's a whole lot of shit in South America where you can tell these people are already interacting with those cabling people. You know, people from a cable line before goddamn sippy there, we won't call that nigga sippy Africanus there, before he goddamn took over Northern Africa, because they were coming in from the top side. They was coming in from the top side. They was coming in from the northern side. So they started calling that shit Northern Africa. And they kept coming in. Now, then all of a sudden the whole continent was called Africa. But before they took all that shit over, man, them folks goddamn, them people that know, them goddamn so-called African today, they was already having interaction. They wanna have that cocaine in their goddamn system. We know where that goddamn cocaine, we know where that Peruvian flake come from, bitch. Huh? We still rock that shit and goddamn get up in your Mercedes and rock that bitch today. You got a young nigga goddamn give a nigga motherfucking 8-ball that Peruvian flex and get up in that Benz and flex like it's they shit today. Fuck you talking about? We know what to do. Fuck you talking about? Nicotine and motherfucking cocaine in these mamas over here in Egyptian and they shit older than them nigga shit. 2 and 2 gonna goddamn be 4. 2 times 2 gonna be 4. Until we find out different, goddamn. I might run up on some crazy shit, dude. Shit, I might run on. Yo, man, that shit crazy, man. This shit crazy. These people crazy, man. They got that one pole moving. If you got a goddamn baton and you got down the top, you take the top half and send that bitch right. This motherfucking, that's universal law. If you got a pole and you swing that top half to the motherfucking right, the bottom half gonna slap the goddamn fuck out your left ankle if you ain't paying attention. Cause the shit supposed to be a fucking pole. So the North Pole goddamn take out and go goddamn. The North Pole take out and head motherfucking east. The South Pole supposed to take out and head motherfucking west. If goddamn the North Pole finna goddamn go tell goddamn Liberia up, the South Pole supposed to be finna go tell goddamn South America up. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? But you know, y'all welcome to call me all kind of idiots and fools and crazy, all that shit. I'm just saying that my mind calculate this shit. Shit, this motherfucker the fuck y'all, you motherfucker crazy. Because opposite poles attract Earth's south magnetic pole. What the question I asked this motherfucker? Moving to the south. I'm trying to find the moving on the south magnetic pole. Fuck all that. No, I'm trying to figure out why the south ain't doing shit. Why there no scare down there? Because opposite poles attract. Earth's south magnetic pole is physically actually a magnetic north pole. Man, we were looking at a video the other day. The motherfucker said it's 4 north poles. Motherfucker said it's 4 magnetic poles now. They done came around and started lying so goddamn hard now. They done said goddamn it's 4 They just bust out of nowhere and said it's 4 magnetic north poles now. Somebody in the chat said, man, they motherfucker said goddamn get that bitch off the thing. Yo, go check out Power of God G2G page video called Rough Draft of Actual Map. I check him out. That nigga Cho came through that bitch last night. That's the name. What was the name of it? Rough Draft of Actual Map. Okay. I know he was dropping some shit. A while back about the Grand Canyon being actually, yeah. We was checking them out. One thing about it, we all know something fucked up. Magnetic pole. See, hold on, don't do that. See also magnetic pole and polarity. And the star polarity and the Polaris star, the Polaris, the North Star, supposed to be in perfect alignment with this goddamn pole. They done talk this shit I don't know how long. This shit supposed to be in perfect alignment. How the star in the sky gonna be perfect alignment with this motherfucker? This motherfucker doing the white twisting and flips and back and running touchdowns and shit. Goddamn, the guard of the Jew that took this motherfucker and running with this bitch like his name Franco Harris around his hoe. South magnetic pole is constantly shifting due to the change in the Earth magnetic field. Man, y'all nigga, this shit, it's weird as hell. Just cause you never went and got no college education, you know what I'm saying? You don't understand the ballistic of the 924 twisted sashi system that the Ashikashi Hashi came through with the gravitational pull of the northwest side of the boat. The fuck? What happened? Yeah. What the fuck holding the boat to the goddamn the gravitational pull from the moon only affects the water, and that's why the water gravitational pull holds the water to this ball to the earth and makes this water ball, but what holds the goddamn boat when it gets sideways, motherfucker? What kind of gravitational pull? The magnitude of your body probably hold that. But what kind of magnet? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. These niggas crazy, bro. They better flatten this motherfucker out. You flatten it out, them devils gonna get your ass, boy. Them devils gonna get your motherfucking ass, boy. You flatten this shit out, the devil gonna get your ass, boy. Real talk. Why the North Pole is actually a south-seeking pole. They one and the same. Or that motherfucker, I'm telling you, they gotta goddamn be going on flat water to another whole climate where it's motherfucking ice like that in a whole different pole, man. It's a pole between the north and south magnetic pole, imaginary. All magnets have a north-seeking pole. What? All magnets have a north-seeking pole. What? By the south end of another magnet. What the hell are they talking about off the color blue? This is the imaginary. I know it. But we living in another man's imagination. I know it. New companies are always pointing up all the old shit we already talked about. It was something in here where that bitch said the goddamn that the pole is just occupying space. Or y'all just in space inside of the water now. It's occupying some space inside of the water. The field lines covering point vertically downward at the North Pole. In reality, the shape of the geomagnetic field is more complex than the bar magnet. Therefore, the magnetic poles are not located in the same place as the north and south. Check Geological Survey of Canada. Geomagnetism tutorial. The north magnetic pole is the wandering point on the surface of the earth. On the surface of the earth. The bitch in the water. These motherfuckers want you to think earth is water. These motherfuckers crazy, bro. The earth magnetic pole is the wandering point on the surface of the earth's northern hemisphere. Okay. It is determined by the Geological Survey of Canada to lie western line. It is Ellesmere Islands in North Canada. Earth's north and south magnetic poles are also known as magnetic dip poles. Bitch, ain't nobody going around no goddamn ball to go to no southern hemisphere. Ain't no such thing. That shit, that's the Lord. That's why they put their little Jesus up in their little bowl and name Lord, the southern hemisphere there. Putting them bowls and flags all in the middle of it. Talking about God and Lord. Every time you see a flag on the middle of it, it means something about God or Lord. See, simple breakdown on these fools. It's the North Pole connected to the South Pole. These are good questions people were asking. I was going there looking that shit up. New World Order. Damn, Mount Washington. I think that's in New Hampshire. Yeah, New Hampshire. Mount Washington now. On top of that mountain, there where that shit get ice at. That boy made a goddamn hell of a point. Goddamn shit, that's the goddamn comment of the night, nigga. That nigga made the goddamn comment of the night when he said that shit. Type that shit in there again, though. I got Mount Washington. That's what, yeah. Mount Washington, that's a hell of a little spot they got. But they keep up with the weather and shit up there, way up top on called goddamn Mount Washington in New Hampshire. They goddamn way up there. That shit crossed out. Let me show some images of that shit. See, there that bitch is. Up there. Bitch is up there. That bitch is up there. Mount Washington. Summit. 6,288 feet. 1,917. I don't know what that is. Don't make me lie. Them motherfuckers is up there. I think this where they got down. This was like a weather station. They keep over shit at. These motherfuckers on some bullshit. This Puma Puka. This Puma Puka right here. This is the technology that they had in South America right here. I'm playing this goddamn video right here. This Puma Puka, y'all. They got plenty of this shit in South America. The technology is already off in this bitch. That's why they had to goddamn tell us so much bullshit. Or they had to flip the whole game and lie about us coming from another spot and all kind of shit. They might try to get at me by playing this shit. I gotta watch this shit. More famous. Yeah, call shit. That's what they do. That's what they do. They look. That's what they had all that little Area 51 shit. Extraterrestrial, man. Extraterrestrial mean extra land. Terrain is land. Extraterrestrial. Then as soon as you got down, go to running up on the real ancient technology, the first thing they want to tell you about some aliens and shit. So that's why they got to keep acting like they going out of space. They got to keep doing that shit. So more and more our people will believe in this goddamn space program, this alien shit. That's why they got Area 51 and all that desert land, so they can go out there and act like they on other planets and have shit riding around with NASA on it, all up under the ground, goddamn cloning and making all kind of motherfucking life forms and shit, genetically splicing. They been motherfucking genetic and playing with the damn DNA for a whole lot of centuries and shit. They had to goddamn get the deformatories out of their goddamn self. They had to get all their deformalities out of themselves from the way from their natural lifestyles and how they was living, bestiality and all kind of old shit. Came down with this power shit. Yeah, let me get down.
Last year or two, I have seen obvious examples of Slayer. Very good was buried. Soil.
What
you're looking at is red sandstone.
They probably try to hit me with it. I gotta keep this up, man. Kid, they try to put that little blue thing on.
This is the great andesite. That surface, andesite hardened red sandstone. And there are indications that
that's the same kind of question, like how did they move these bricks from that area to that area and all that old shit? But them motherfuckers got the technology. They didn't goddamn ran with the technology. It's called goddamn equipment, motherfucker. It's called equipment, motherfucker. You want to think make a nigga think he ain't had nothing but a chisel on a goddamn hammer and shit. Motherfucker ain't built them pyramids and all that shit with goddamn a motherfucking chisel and shit, nigga. It's called equipment, nigga. It's called technology that we already had that you done motherfucking took and put up on the ice and hide, bitch. Shit, motherfucker.
Thousands of years ago, using cycling, this is supposed to be rods that are common.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that shit like it was precision with them layers from a precision cuts, bro. But the crazy part about it, the South American shit older than the Egyptian shit. And we know where the conqueror was coming from all those Eurasian lands. They came with all the confusing shit. Shit too low. I'm gonna find a better video. Shit too low. Y'all hear that? What up, EE?
So this area was exposed in 2012. Most of it red sandstone and of the andesite here, there. This ancient formation was 7,000 years older than Stonehenge.
What?
Continued to excavate.
What? 7,000 years before?
2014.
We gonna come find you, boss. I read that shit today too.
Meet the nomadic backpack and the nomadic travel pack. The the most functional backpacks.
We don't need no backpack right now, bro. Back shoot. Shoot know about this shit. Bacal, the boy Bacal too. Bacal, how you like me now? That nigga Bacal. I don't know about this shit, bro.
Bronze chiselings. Now, the reason why it's called archaeologists were honest. Have no clue. Some aspects of it, not all, some aspects, were the work of a very technologically advanced culture, minimum 2,000 years ago, or likely even more so. Here again is an example, piece of stone, precisely engineered and cut.
There you go. Precise cutters.
And recycled.
What he said, bronze chisels. What he said, bronze chisel. Though he said their claims are. I went over in Eurasia and found they goddamn pyramid yesterday. They shit just a piece of shit. They want to tell everybody they brought civilization and technology to the world, and all over the world, all over the rest of the world. You can find where motherfuckers are writers putting their heads together, doing some shit for us, building pyramids and temples and their structures. The real Masons before them motherfuckers took over the concept of masonry and started having all these old secrets and forming this old Illuminati ass world that we live in. These old demons, nigga. I don't believe in no devil, but I know them bitches demons, nigga. The devil, the motherfucker who run the devil to town, nigga. Shit.
Under this possible and tolerance, but
So some bronze children. That man know better.
10,000 inch. Here too, this flatter than your tabletop. This is a sheet of glass. How could it possibly have been done by a Bronze Age culture 2,000 years ago?
Thanks, though.
Most of this material, pristine material, was buried.
We had it.
So that's why
we had it. See, then another thing they did, we're gonna tell you that they were building them motherfuckers for burial sites and shit. They might have some mummies in there and all that shit, but them won't want no burial. Them pyramids and shit was used for goddamn electricity and technology and power. And they was using the world greatest conductor of energy, which is water, but they don't want to tell you that shit. Water is a very great conductor of energy. Tesla. They had to kill Tesla and then bring you a nigga named Einstein. Einstein ain't never did a motherfucking thing. He ain't got the cheer looking at that cartoon talking about little Einstein. Little Einstein ain't did shit. Little Einstein built a little compressor. The only thing that nigga ever did, built a little compressor. Tesla done brought the world motherfucking real technology and how this energy and shit work. And nigga was doing this shit way before them hoes came about the cave with that dumb shit.
Other areas have been exposed to
little Einstein. Fuck Einstein.
Here. That's why the surface is not as fine. What we're doing is we're walking through an actual...
For real. I gotta get up all this shit. I'm gonna find somewhere I'm gonna go look somewhere. I found this while I was goddamn on Google.
Excavation. Try and add this view. Plus below the ground surface, what do we see at our footsteps? All of the stone here. Exactly how it was found. The excavation was done. an amazing in the sharpness of the corners.
Look at that, look at the hole.
Flatness of the surface.
Look at that.
The other amazing over more mystic. See definite evidence of that.
He said them boys were more sophisticated than goddamn just on the 90-degree angle, so them boys were doing the thing.
Matching. And that's a complete fallacy that some researchers have stated that they were produced in factories. Now, another point to take into consideration, that these grooves here you see, they're not the same time period as the shaping of the stone, because these grooves are quite crude. So they would have been made after the initial shaping of the stone. The difference in time could easily be several thousands of years. Okay, here again, this is a block found in situ, originally buried. Look at the incredible precision of the cuts, and so many different ones as well. Then as we travel through this area, coming up to the foundation stone, some of which, or at least one of which, may weigh 131 tons.
131 tons.
This material is red sandstone, and it's from the area.
131 tons.
But if it's 131 tons, how was it moved from the quarry 5 to 10 kilometers away to this location? See, the whole area here is basically treeless. They could not have used logs as rollers. So how could this material have been moved? Unfortunately, red sandstone is not as hard or durable as the gray andesite we see. So there's so much weathering on the surfaces, but we don't see much in terms of precision. That block there, which is multiple times, is the end of
that bitch over there. It's like smooth. My bad.
With the camera, is we'll have the camera lower it down, then come back up, and you'll see it is this flat. Bronze chisels, stone hammers, Inca,
that shit, that's smooth as fuck.
None of them could have done that. We're looking at a clear example of lost technology. So these are the famous H-blocks. And again, there have been some theories stating that these were made in a mold or that they were made in a factory. An exact copy of one another. We've taken tape measures, we've measured them, and every single one is different. I'm gonna go find some more videos on this shit. Pumapuku. Look, I got one right now. Pumapuku. What is one here? Pumapuku. South America. How did this
fucking America? It's fucking America, nigga. Is it the same video? It might be the same one. Yeah, it's the same video. I'm a pooker. In Bolivia.
Here's this in recent excavation as in.
See what this one is. I want it. The oldest mummies, and this shit older than the pyramid in Egypt. So where did the technology come from for real? The American nigga, that originals nigga. These motherfuckers tricked our head like a motherfucker. Fuck the goddamn, they can take that magnetic pole that been run all up through goddamn Liberia, the part they want to do. Look like you're trying to run. I'm like, They always gonna add another zero, add another lie to the lie. They can't afford to tell you the truth, bro. They very existence, goddamn, depend on these lies they telling the world, man. Oh, crazy. I don't know what them blocks shake like H's and shit. Man, look it up. Southern Hemisphere. I want to find my own pictures on goddamn Google. I like going through pictures. Shit, I like learning the shit. Let's see what this is. What look at do. The Anunnaki. The Anunnaki, nigga. Oh, what that nigga said Chosen got a map over there? What kind of nigga said Chosen got a rough drop of a map over there? What up, Keisha? I gotta keep that at the bottom of the screen in case they give me that little blue script. They don't like the bottom of the screen. Shit.
To visit a site like
They don't like you trying to shut out it.
Bolivia, 50 plus
Let's knock the shit off.
Because
that Morgan Power, the same dude.
Doesn't fit the conventional archaeological story at all. There are many magnetic anomalies here that we are going to explore today. With standard archaeology.
I'm gonna go check that. I'm gonna go check the map how he got over. I'm gonna go check that what he's talking about. To the name of a rough drug. Tawanaku. That's some other shit. Tawanaku right there. That's in Bolivia. Look at that shit. Tawanaku. Okay, rough dropper, actual map. All right, bro. Rough dropper, actual map. All right, I'm gonna go check this shit out.
These are the famous H blocks. There are a total of 9. Don't know if there were more before, but 9 remain, and each one
that nigga dope smart as hell, man.
Different shape and size.
That nigga dope smart as hell, man.
Something else you'll notice is you see the little false door in the middle. The little false door in the middle. But this one does not have one because it's unfinished, both at the top and in the bottom. These corners here are very crisp and finished. But when we come to this one,
hey, time to shoot. That nigga smiling and get dope smart as hell, bro.
Again, indicating that this one.
He answered my question out. Talking about the goddamn.
Also, in terms of magnetics,
the pole on the top. She got to be on the top surface there. All that goddamn ice and all that snow hit the top surface there. This thing going about the bottom up on that bit. about to move this out the way. I'm about to check back at everything. I just keep checking it though.
As we
Make
move
sure
the
I'm trying to
compass
hit my ass.
towards false door, look what happens.
I wonder them H's how they interlock them stones together.
So what we're looking at are at least two types of technology. One is a rough form of cutting, almost like sandblasting of the surface, creating rounded corners, and then a more precise tool that does the flattening and the corners. Now we've had many engineers here, and they can't understand or do not understand what type of technology today could create that effect. There's no way in hell that the Tiwanaku Bronze Age culture of between 1,000 and 2,000 years ago, that they had a technology that could possibly do this. So obviously, Tiwanaku was created by a high-tech culture existing more than 2,000 years ago. We will see compelling evidence that the site was destroyed more than 2,000 years ago by some kind of cataclysm, catastrophic damage, because we'll see beautiful stone that's obviously been buried in the ground, caused by some cataclysm, and evidence that there's mud still covering many surfaces. And here's an example of an excavation. You can see these stones were found in place, and they have the same level of precision as the stone I just showed you. And growing scientific geological evidence is telling us that the great cataclysm happened about 12,000 years ago that affected many sites around the world, including this one. And the timeline, interestingly, fits in with Plato's account of the destruction of Atlantis, which according to his records would have happened 11,700 years ago.
Check that shit though. Yo, I'm talking about. Son, it's energy, nigga.
And these red sandstone slabs, one of them virtually weighing more than 130 tons. Quarry is up over those mountains 14 kilometers away. And the theory that log rollers were used as in tree trunks to move these stones, as Giorgio has stated on
I thought we just caught a snippet of we had already caught a snippet of what he's talking about.
At 13,000 feet elevation, this area whatsoever. So the mystery which standard archaeology has not solved.
Hold on, ACL.
How the stone was moved from 14 kilometers away. Again, up Ray andesite stone is actually from Mount or Cerro Capia, which is located 70 kilometers away. in that direction, which we will see in a
Shit, showing them boys you put me up on. You know, you put me up on them oldest mamas, man. I ain't never known about no oldest mama was down in goddamn South America, bro. Shit. Just like we said, man, that shit goddamn proved we had interaction with them people that was in a cable on. The motherfucking bullshit was coming from further goddamn, from further east from the goddamn Arabian motherfucker. I think they went back up there and took all that shit up there and they hiding all that shit in them cold regions and shit. And what the fuck they doing? That nigga got low. We can't hear you, boss.
And that's a pictogram. Bodybuilders. Not the only one.
They just got to do some sewer shit around here yesterday.
Was if it wasn't difficult job enough.
I ain't hear this nigga. That shit, look at that shit. Look at that shit, bro.
Exposed, burnt down, and 70 tons.
Shit. So where the technology came from, nigga? And they want to get stuck in Africa and goddamn argue with a nigga about motherfucking Shimikifuku and all that old shit and get religion. They talking about a motherfucking bird flapping over a motherfucking nigga without a dick and gut grabbing a seed too. Come on, man. That shit mythological too, man. I respect that shit. I understand where you coming from. I know that's your spiritual side. You know what I'm saying? Your little fantasies and stories and shit. Hell, nigga, I just left Christianity. I just left a motherfucking bird carrying seeds and 3 niggas, Gabriel and Father, son. I just left that shit. Now you want me to get caught up over this bitch arguing about a motherfucking her set, flapping her wings over motherfucking drawing some semen about his ass. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. That shit mythological too, nigga. Nobody trying to follow these niggas trying to be a nobody imagination, nigga. Shit, I ain't trying to be a figment of damn nigga imagination, nigga, period. What you talking about, nigga? We trying to get to the truth, nigga. What you mean? See, they stole that shit, okay? They stole your story, bro. They stole your story and goddamn got everybody hooked on the concept of a goddamn nigga with the world in his hand and shit. Got a goddamn nigga up there with a goddamn water ball in his hand, just spinning us around, just playing and shit. He don't got the holy world in him hand. Nigga, just imagine shit. Imagine your ass off. Imagine your ass off. Nigga, fuck all that shit. I can imagine my own shit. It's like goddamn, one nigga goddamn praise that shit like religion and get stuck right there. Nigga, some shit older than that. Get some shit older than that, nigga. Always some more truth to find, man. Crazy, bro. Nigga, yeah. Let's go check out what Tuesday talking about. Elm Brown made a nigga chosen part of the pushes last night, nigga. That nigga might be cold, man. I don't know. See, goddamn, what the nigga got over there, that nigga got, Charles got goddamn bills over this bitch. Goddamn, he said, won't jump on metal. Should bring that bitch up and see. That nigga Charles, I would sit on this bitch with goddamn 200,000 pounds on these niggas. Do it, choose it. That nigga Charles. Let me see what he got going on.
That's our channel, everybody. Back in the building. First off, I want to thank God, you know what I'm saying, for the day. Thank God for the many blessings that He's bestowing upon us all. I want to thank Him for His Son. You know, I died for the sins of the world.
Fair use, nigga.
Instruction for the earth. I call it the framework of God. The Holy
see you in a league in a minute, bro. Cause I didn't say it. I want to say.
That's one thing, man.
I want to talk. I want to chop it over with you about this shit.
A pastor would say, you know what I'm saying? Even if we had 1,000 tongues, we couldn't make him enough for the things that he do. He chose us before the foundations of the world to do the things that we're doing today. All right? So, as far as
nigga choose got 200,000 sales on these niggas. Nigga choose.
The reason why we got the board up here is because I'm about to start really working on something that's basically really near and dear to my heart now. It's something that God placed on my heart, is to show the real locations of the land masses, one bit of information at a time. That's why we got the board up here, because we're about to do a rough draft of it. And y'all bear with me, you know what I'm saying? I'm wondering if I make a mistake somewhere, you know, it is what it is. You know, I'm trying my best to put the pieces together from what we've been given. And I believe that everything that God has given me is 100% true. Alright, now before we get into everything, I want to show y'all something. The video that I did yesterday.
I want to see the roll jump of the mouth, bro.
Alright, let's see, speed that up and whatever. Alright, so this right here, this goes against the Bible. You know what I'm saying? This goes against the Word of God completely. And this is why they feed you this. They feed you this when you go in school, you know what I'm saying? They put it on the little spinner, they had a little spinner on it and everything. Y'all seen a little logo on the desk. You know how you can spin it and stuff like that. But this right here, this whole concept right here, y'all, without a land mass split up, this goes totally against the Word of God, because God never said that He split the land masses up. What did God say that He did? God said that He split the waters above.
Man, God ain't said man. That's why I can't be listening to this shit.
He did. Every time in the Word of God, when God split something, He told you He split it. When He split the Jordan River, He told you He split the Jordan River. When He split the Red Sea, He told you He split the Red Sea. When He separates the wheat from the tares, He's telling you about the separation of wheat from the tares. When He put an enmity between Satan's seed and Eve's seed, He told you about that enmity. He told you about this separation. Alright? So, then they went, before this, they gave you what?
Alright. Let's see, I want to see, soon as I got down, look at Chosen, goddamn, the rope drop.
Pangea, right?
And then we kill him with that goddamn word of God shit. God ain't saying nothing, man, not to me anyway, man.
Everything broke up, and they gave you this right here. Well, why did they start out with Pangea then? Why did they start out with Pangea? Why? It's almost as if they wanted to take you here to here, and then bring you back here. But why the flip flop? No. We're gonna get the real right quick. Real, right? Take all that down. All that. Because we know that in school, we're not taught the truth, right? We know that. Because to some people, 2 plus 2 equals 4, and to some people, 2 plus 2 equals 22. So whose math is right? Whose math is right? They tell you in school 2 plus 2 is the store, but then in the Masonic schools they tell you 2 plus 2 equals 22. But numbers don't lie. Whose numbers are lying and whose numbers telling the truth?
What Masonic school you went to, what?
Okay. And some of them are one. What
says?
You learn from, right? 1 plus 1 equals 1. In some places, 1 plus 1 equals 2. In some places. Well, how does 1 plus 1 equal 1 in some places? Because man and woman marry and they combine to make 1. But
come on with that mouth,
a man try to marry a man, they combine and make 2. Alright, which one of these is north? this guy north? Or is this guy north? Okay? So what you got? A person standing over there.
Why the hell ain't fair yet?
Standing over here. Who's north? Anybody answer that? Who's north? Which one of these people is north? Alright, hold on. Matter of fact, we're going to break down. Alright, hold on. So this is person 1, person 2, 3. Now we're on the globe. Now we're on the ball. We're on the ball. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's north? Or is it relative? Is north relative based on the relative view of each person? Or is there an extreme north? It's person 1. Let's see, person 1 is north. Hey, God shines and the angles is different for their perspective. Tyrone said whoever facing the star. Which star? So would the stars be out here? Alright. I'll let y'all decide north. So
I'm gonna come here with this on my own time, right?
this is Egypt. Right here. Egypt. Egypt. This is the land of Canaan. This is the Mississippi, aka the Jordan. Jordan. This is land of Gilead. That's the land of Gilead. Alright? Present day United States. The north.
Yeah.
Okay. Now when I tell people, what is, oh, well, let's go ahead and do that too. Zionists, who runs this area? The Zionists. Where you had your your Hitlers came from and everything like that. Hitler, all that, right? Right here is where the Freemasons run. Alright, and down here, well, a lot of people say you got your colored people, whatever, Olay. Alright? Right there. So watch. Right here we got Great Lakes, flood, represented as the flood. Great Lakes or flood right here. Alright, so what I've been trying to show people is, also the goat, right? Goats right here. China. China is also a breeding ground too. This area right here is the slave area. Slave market area right here. Put that in orange. Slave ground. Let's give them a direction. Let's get direction. direction. Alright, so this is what I'm trying to explain to people about everything that transpired. Let me see if I can get this a little closer, y'all. Y'all can see it better. Pull this up, son. 1 second so I can get this view right. Get a little bit closer. What's going on? Alright, I'm gonna show you what the Grand Canyon is as well. We're gonna break all that down. Let me just get a
I seen when he did the Grand Canyon shit.
And I might have this one on kind of misconstrued, but I'm really believing that this. Alright, so when it came off the ark, it was Shem, Ham, and Japheth. Am I correct? It's read by the Freemasons today. Now, where did everything transpire and take place? Where did the children of God come out of? The children of God traveled out of Egypt, but they had to cross.
I don't know if I got your email. I don't know if I got your email on this side, bro, man. I'm gonna go back and check that shit out later, man. Down. I thought I'm gonna get down, I'm getting down other zone. Down. And the magnetic north is off to the races, motherfucker. That bitch off and running. These niggas gonna get down, start a whole other educational system, nigga. They start a whole other. He was something else. Let me see. Let me see what I got going on this bitch. Alright, ATO. I got that nigga down. Let's see. We open on the channel again. Let me see. Oh. True color. Oh. I need your email. Bro, man, yeah, bro, man. I'm getting it right. I got you. See. Anybody else want to get on the panel, let me know. We don't goddamn try to catch it with the North Pole. You know, trying to catch it with True might be able to goddamn find, might be able to find out what the North Pole we goddamn trying to get away to. I'm trying to catch up with that nigga. The teddy bear is the suspect. KJ Crowd family, man, he was saying he said it in the locker room. No. What up, Sass? Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. shows still harboring fugitives from the goddamn Crown Plaza, man. Y'all crazy. Alright, ATL. Let me see what that nigga, Keisha, what's up? Let's see what nigga Troy. Yeah. Somebody goddamn, it's imaginary. The motherfucker lying like this. Been lying. We gonna wait till you get that next generation cheered up, get their heads out them skinny jeans up. You know who you is for real? Pimp. Joe. Who else? Tired of this now. Go out and check that out. I'm gonna have to go ahead and check that out, bro. Heavens to what it is, purgatory. The Lord heavens, shout out to you. Go now. Said what we Teddy Bear got there a little bit of it. Can't see the thing. Oh, I had to have a screen to see the links out because these niggas still be on crazy shit. They'll get your link and be all up in your shit doing all kind of shit. So I had to goddamn stop sharing for a minute. Send the links out. That was up, Keisha. What eat that? Let me see. I sent it to you, Truth. We got down. Put the screen back up. Magnetic North is on the run, nigga. Magnetic North is on the run. So we can talk about. There you go, bro.
Right? Into the land of Canaan, into the wilderness. Right here. So you pull this up 1 second. Or Canaan up 1 second. That little spot right there. We're gonna do it like this.
That was Israel. That was them Zionist Jews that right there.
Alright, so Canaan, right here. And this is also the tribe of Dan, right? Dan had the northern Beersheba.
Yeah. And God told them to go through there and kill everybody in that bitch.
In the south, Beersheba, Dan, the north. Tribe of Dan. Tribe of Judah ended up having this area down here. See? Y'all remember at one point,
yes,
maybe, help me clarify that. Israel and Judah were separated at one point. Israel had the north, Judah had the south. They came up out of Egypt, and the crossing was done in Arizona here. But they have the Grand Canyon to this day, right? If Texas is right here, New Mexico, Arizona.
I seen them break that canyon thing down before.
This is where time was stopped at, right here, Arizona. Coming up out of Egypt. Then they wandered in the wilderness. In this hot, desolate area right here. Arizona, New Mexico, Egypt. They wandered here. And then once they started to subdue this land, they then went over towards where? The Jordan River. They then went over towards the Jordan River. And they set up what? By the Jordan River, they set up a headquarters called Shiloh. Set up a headquarters called Shiloh. Right here. They set up a headquarters on the side of the Jordan River called Shiloh. Now, when you go and you research, they
still have they got them all over the place. They in Chicago.
Right here on the outside of the Mississippi.
They in that northern area, got down up under that ice supposed to be.
I got Jordan River here,
not Chicago, but Illinois.
You might be like, no, it's called.
You can see the shit in the Grand Canyon.
Name is the Mississippi.
You can see the shit in the Grand Canyon.
1500 or 1600. What was it in the 1500s?
Yeah, you can see the goddamn artifact. You see the goddamn. They took all the whole to the they took all that shit to the Smithsonian Museum. That's why all that shit here. They got that shit in the Smithsonian.
Right. Everything has kind of been looked.
They got that shit in the Smithsonian. And then you can look down the Grand Canyon and see the goddamn temple that was carved down up in that bitch. That's why the motherfuckers. That's why the motherfuckers got that Area 51, Nevada, all that little area right in there. And that's where all your spaceship shit come from, all the lives. Though you get your Tucson from, too, nigga. Tucson, Arizona, Tucson. And you get all the Area 51, all that desert and shit, where they had that playing like they on Mars, where they had them making aliens, all the restricted land and shit. They went right on in that motherfucker somewhere in the area and made the Hoover Dam, the biggest watershed, all that shit in that same area right there.
Bring actors from the north, and they're mixing with American actors. The actors from the bottom, they're mixing with American actors. They're bringing this false unity in this world now. Everybody's coming up under one umbrella. That's why you saw in the movie Us, everybody had their hands. They was holding hands because it's a false unity now in the earth. If you read the Word of God, it also tells you that at the tip of the Jordan River is the Great Salt Sea. And when you go and you find out that the Gulf of Mexico is the saltiest
salt water,
you understand that the Mississippi is actually the Jordan. Understand the Mississippi actually Jordan. Alright. So when they came about in Egypt, God stopped time. Okay, check this out. The Grand Canyon in Arizona, why is it dry today? Because they drained it out. Right? They drained it out. Now, when you drain bodies of water like that, you gotta it messes up the whole irrigation system around the world. Like
around the world,
God said he had the river flow from the garden, turn into 4 river heads to water all this land mass. Kind of like God is the gardener. He's a master gardener. So he had the garden, a river head that flowed out. It turned into 4 river heads, right? Water and irrigate higher land mass. So if you train the canyon out, then you mess up the whole irrigation system. That's why they got so many dams built up everywhere. You gotta put the dams. And that's what I believe is with the weather as well, y'all. They've been messing with the weather so long, now they gotta keep messing with it just to survive. Shouldn't start messing with it to begin with. What if I told y'all that they have to get up there in the sky and do the chemtrails and all that? If not, they ain't gonna survive. So when you start messing with stuff long enough, you gotta keep messing with it just to stay alive. But they came up out of Egypt, and God fed them with manna. He fed them with manna, why? Because they were yet babes. That's how God wants us to come to Him, like babes discerning milk. No, don't come to God as like you know it all. You know what I'm saying? You gotta come to Him as if you need to be taught every single thing, because the wisest people in the world will admit that they know nothing. They don't know anything. That's why you got them wandering in the wilderness. If anybody has ever been to New Mexico, the western side of Texas.
Yeah, I remember you say you seen God goddamn Arizona.
That you just want to set up camp in.
That's why you went to Arizona.
And it was desolate back then. This is why this was the wilderness.
He also was saying he wasn't talking about no goddamn devil. He said he made the devil in the same damn land. I don't believe in that God devil shit, man.
Anybody who don't agree, you know what I'm saying? What I asked them to do is come up here and prove to me what I'm saying is wrong. Nobody can prove it.
Them niggas wrote that book. But you know what I'm saying? You kill shit like that in that book, though. You decipher that shit. Write that shit down, nigga.
Then you see the unsolid. So, not unsolid with the north. God said that He would bring a nation from the end of the earth. The end.
The four corners.
Bring nations from the ends of the
Four
earth
corners.
as swift as a what? Eagle.
Four corners.
To subdue his people because they wasn't following the ordinances of God. He will bring nations from the end of the earth to subdue the people of God, to basically teach them a lesson for their disobedience. That's why now you have the eagle on the back of your quarter. You got the eagle on your dollar bill. You got the eagle because they came, these two forces, alright? God said in the word of God, he was going to lead them through this way. He was going to lead them through this way, but he ended up leading them through desolation part. He fed them with manna. They circled around years and years and years. Their shoes didn't wear out or anything. And then guess what he did? When they started complaining about eating the manna in this area, he sent in quails. He blew in quails for them to eat. Now when you go into research about quails originated in North America. In North America. Quails were only in other parts of the world later because they took these animals to other places and parts of the world. Now, if they were already here and quails originated in North America, that's how God fed them with the quails when they were in the wilderness. Now, for anybody up here disputing this, you go and show me where quails were in any other parts of the world back in the times of biblical days. They took them there. Now, yeah, I know a lot of people are talking, what is ships? What is ships? Everybody love to talk about ships. You gotta understand. Ever since the days of old, man, see, Dan had ships. Dan had ships, right? The North had ships. The ship voyages were done like this, man. Ship voyages. Because if y'all sitting up here thinking that way back then, people took 4-month boat trips, ship trips.
That guy down there, he supposed to say.
4 months on the water? Don't know where you're going? Oh, man. Did y'all, when y'all first learned how to drive, did y'all get in y'all car and go over 200-300 miles? No, you didn't. Scared. You behind that wheel scared. You stayed in one lane. You didn't really switch that many lanes when you was on the highway. But you expect these people just really got ships to sail 5,000 miles out to the west and out to the east. Man, y'all make these people out to be like some superhero gods or something, man. Like, I know they were smarter than us because they didn't have iPads and stuff like that, destroying their brain. But come on, man, 5,000 miles on a boat? Come on, man. No, it all happened in this generalized area. When you tell people, if you're living in the U.S., that you're in the land that was allotted to God's people, they look at you like they crazy. You want to know why? Because that all globe that was sitting on the desk in school got them so hypnotized and mesmerized, they don't want to let it go. They don't want to let it go. Okay? The movie 300, when they were fighting, it was right up in here. Alright? When God's people was fighting, right up in here, movie 300. That's why in the fighting scene, you see the water out to the right. Because this is where they were fighting at. In the land of Gilead. That's where they were fighting at. Another thing, too. A straight up hit over the head right here. Why do you think the Eastern and Western Conference in sports is predicted by the Jordan River? Well, the Mississippi. Everything west of this Jordan River in the NBA, NFL, soccer, MLB, whatever sports one name, everything over here is the Western Conference, everything over here is the Eastern Conference. Why? They put it right in your face. And then when they put up there, East versus West, they ain't doing it but mocking when God's people used to war with each other. Because at one point, Judah was going against Israel, you know what I'm saying? And David was born. You had Saul and David warring against each other. Some people was on David's side, some
Oh, crazy ass lady right there, man. That lady talking crazy. And they can't let that goddamn Picasso shit go.
Actually. That's right. Scientists say the Earth's magnetic North Pole is shifting. Compasses use polar points to help correct navigation systems. So how is this going to impact you, you ask? Well, it could make GPS services less accurate. Scientists released a new model to help ensure that it's safe navigation for federal agencies like NASA, military services, and other consumer apps.
What in the fuck I see this video that y'all looking at?
Tell us.
The video I seen this video looking at,
Shifting actual south poles. Those aren't moving, but it's all the stuff under the earth that comes go in the right direction. That's the iron and nickel, so it kind of floats around at 2,000 miles under our feet. So the pole, the magnetic pole, not the actual North Pole, drifts around a little bit. Black holes haunt our universe. Dark centers of gravity that swallow everything in their path.
Yeah.
What would you see if you got close and fell past the point of no return?
You go up, people. I don't go up, people. Don't sound to be talking about the same one I wrote that shit.
On the air and water and basic fruits, I found out that we have abundance of energy. I found out that we should not live on a world of competition, but the world of cooperation. I found out that religions are fear-based.
All right, Joe.
I found out that the history we've been told is a lie. I found out that the pyramids of Egypt are not pyramids made for mummies, but are power stations. And there are more power stations in China and in America than there are in Egypt. I found out there's so many lies and history with this story must be illusion. I'm agnostic. I question everything. And if he tells me something, I'm not going to tell him liar. I'm going to research it. And if it's true, great. I will start preaching it. Investigation is finding out what the world being flat is basically a way for you to understand that you are the center of this earth. And when that happens, you move out of the ego and you become the ego. You move out of the me, and you go into the we. Why? Because you realize you have a responsibility. Versus you speak to any future generation, you say, yeah, this place is probably closed in the years. I'm going to be at the first corners. I'm going to be in history. You know what? I'm going to find another guy they're going to name it after me. It's a mindset. It's a mind construct. Intelligent beliefs. Science, not beliefs. I guess I want to boil certain degrees. I want to confirm. Now, when I found out there's a deception, and when I found out the scientist of the century, Nikola Tesla, died from at the age of 89, and he gave you 400 patents. Your Wi-Fi, your radio, your induction motor, your electricity that uses this thing from a guy that drives right road. How would you accept that as a human? Tell me. And now all they can do to find time the world. He's going to say Einstein. He's going to go, why? Because Einstein gave us something called string theory. Theory of relativity. The only thing Einstein invented was a compressor that they used in the back of an AC. That's it. And hence the little bit of small parts and ultimate survey. Yes, 100%. Regarding Sarah, they even asked him to become the president of Israel. You know the story. He was violent, he was aggressive, he was an alcoholic, and he was an image. Whereas a man like Tesla is a man who's supposed to worship, worship anything. At the end of the day, Tesla didn't invent. When I get a magnet, I do this, and I turn it on a software, and I see electrons floating. I just create electricity, but I'm in mind is for truths, correct? How to work as brothers and sisters, how to love thy neighbor. That's what are we teaching you? What are we teaching you? What's your favorite cartoon? Have you done any course of plumbing? Do you know anything about plumbing? Why? But teach him plumbing, teach him carpentry, teach him how to sew, teach him how to communicate. You know what I mean? And get him off the sugar. Sugar is killing all of us. It's not the cigarettes or the drugs or any of the above. It's the sugar.
I seen that Adele walk on in. I see. Oh, what you got now? Get down here, boy. My blood shit right now. Deep in the rabbit hole. Deep in the rabbit hole. See what else you got popping over this bitch. Nigga True won't goddamn one on dip. Eric the Bay still. Man, they got Eric the Bay here. Eric the Bay used to have a goddamn, had a video of how you read in the water with Earth was flat. I don't know what happened to that damn video. Let's see. Mark Sergeant ass. I ain't putting out no more info, man. I ain't need to come out and motherfucker put this info on this bitch. Probably took a lot of these people stations out. Had to regroup. That's the awful.
Earth is a level, motionless plane with the sun, moon, and stars revolving over and around us, just as you experience every day. The North Pole is the magnetic monopole center point, with Polaris, the North Pole star, situated directly above. Polaris is the only motionless star in the heavens, with all the other constellations revolving.
They should have got that North Pole before we lined up with Polaris. That bitch on the wrong now. They're not who's supposed to
known to the ancients as wandering stars, were named such because they were observed then, as we can observe today, to wander the heavens, taking their own unique spirograph-like patterns, making both forward and retrograde motions over and around the Earth during their cycles. Meanwhile, the fixed stars were named such because they were observed then, as we can observe today, to stay fixed in their constellation patterns, night after night, year after year, century after century, never changing their relative positions. If Earth was truly a tilted, wobbling, spinning space ball, as NASA and modern astronomy proclaim, rotating rotating 1,000 miles per hour on its axis, revolving 67,000 miles per hour.
I sent you in, truth to link, y'all nigga disappeared.
Spiraling 500,000 miles per hour around.
I need that video you were talking about old boy, man.
Miles per hour through
on my South American shit.
Would never look the same 2 nights in a row, let alone be fixed in exactly the same constellations for thousands upon thousands of years. The reality is that the Earth and Polaris do not, while everything else in the heavens revolves over Earth and around Polaris, east to west, like in a planetarium dome. Our Earth planetarium, however, is so vast that perspective won't allow any observer to see all the stars simultaneously from any one vantage point. Other northern constellations from every point north of the equator simultaneously, but conversely cannot see the so-called South Pole Star, Sigma Octantis, the Southern Cross, or other outer constellations simultaneously from every point.
Damn, I said, whoa, look. Hey, I said, the nigga hate to have to show up. Hey, I say the truth will never fold up. Hey, what up, huh? What the business is? I said, shit, man, I'm fucking around with that damn, and I'm fucking around with that damn, damn Auntie Mama's over there in South America, and goddamn strokes in South America, cruise, goddamn, and America was weird. Oh, yeah, I seen it. Yeah. Oh, I'm like, goddamn, I'm like, goddamn, if the North Pole on the run there, the South Pole will be on the run in the opposite direction. They should be. Yeah, no two ways about that shit. Yeah. Then they got me thinking, well, goddamn, how the fuck they connected don't get no confusion in the middle of the Earth's core, and they supposed to be the center, supposed to right down to the center with the little goddamn in the axis. So why the axis ain't being affected by a hot ass Earth core in the center of that motherfucker? Facts. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? That shit there, I'm like, how the fuck it ain't being affected? But the goddamn Rebecca, how did you get core of Earth so hot like they say it is in the middle of the ball of water? That shit should be better burning it. I was all kind of goddamn confused with that magnetic pole that's supposed to be imaginary going down through the water ball. Fact. Yeah, them niggas crazy. We don't get played for one, we play for one. What I miss one? You can get time working with your O's. You can time working with your son, cheer down play. Oh, yeah. People link that down with me. You can get that on. So, they said shit. Hey, well, when we talk about what God said, throw everybody out. Oh, yeah. God, man, shit. God said, man, brother. People saying God said something. Exactly. They're right, they're giving you the story like they want to give it. He picking that bitch apart, you know, in his own way, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, God said that, bro. That's the hold on right there. You still exactly. Play with that bullshit that God said it's that, bro. Nothing. Man, next to the goddamn man's feet, God said. Exactly. He said she said. You already know the business. You okay, what? You already know. Yeah. I'm trying to get that goddamn. I gotta get that man. I gotta still get that dude you talking about. Oh, you talking about Corey Mayo? Yeah, Corey Mayo, whatever that nigga. I gotta get that sub that nigga. I want to get that. He be, man, he don't be bullshit. Oh, yeah. I got that one of them motherfuckers today and went to research. When I started thinking about the North Pole, I said, the South Pole should be head towards South America. Then I started researching the moments and shit. I ran up on little temples and the structures they found down in South America. When I was researching that shit, look at this shit. This shit older than that shit they got over there in East. They wanted me to be stuck over there. You came from over here. No, nigga, we going down there. We going to have an old Mickey keep on going down to South America and see we flying, boy. What you talking about? What up, kid? Hey, what up, do? What up, King One? What up, Mr. Paper One? What up, dope boy? Antarctica. It's Antarctica, that ice planet. Antarctica will be that goddamn ice wall. If we can travel around the ice wall, I was looking at Elmer Bird today, too. I know one thing, when I was listening to this, I was listening to this documentary one time about them goddamn ships going into Antarctica. They was saying when they was on the way back, they was headed back with the technology. I'm like, what they headed back with the technology? That shit stuck in my head. I never saw certain shit out here, that shit just get stuck in my head.
I feel you,
You remember goddamn about you when we first up, you know, I had goddamn looking at when we caught them motherfuckers talking about them goddamn man, what they call them motherfuckers? When we caught their ass about 100-something thousand square feet and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
One of them videos I was looking at, they was kind of Antarctica with the technology. I was like, what? Man, that's technology.
I remember that video, yeah, because we caught them. I caught that shit just like you did. So I was like, did this niggas just say square miles of ocean, nigga? Like,
that nigga said 100 meters square, or something, a square mile of ocean.
Yeah. Like, nigga, how does that go, nigga, on the ball?
That nigga ain't been yet. Man, I gotta go back and find that shit. I started dealing with that when I was dealing with torpedoes going through the water, straight through the water, ain't curving and then going straight through the damn water. And then you got the little thing raised up over the submarine. I was dealing with them submarines, I was about all that shit in the water. And then going this and that naval shit and that submarine shit, man, they telling on themselves like, oh, can't help but
yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Over the curve. That's why they make them little cartoon with the torpedoes curving around, goddamn chasing Bugs Bunny shit. Make that bitch curve. That bitch go straight.
Yeah, exactly. That's just like ain't no fucking there ain't no fucking what you call them, nigga, architects and engineers that build a building or build some railroads to compensate for no curvature. So how the fuck does that work? Like, if you building a structure on a damn ball, you know what I'm saying, in your engineering classes, nigga, they would teach you, goddamn it, okay, well, this is such and such compensation for the curve, yeah.
Yeah, ain't that being compensated for, because that shit always with. That motherfucking land that land that me and ATF always talking about where it's straight at, it's all, they gave it different names, but all that shit is Russia. Nigga, for the Soviet Union and all that shit, all that shit is Eurasia. On all that shit, Russia on. Then, Russia owns the motherfuckers. Eurasia all the motherfuckers. In that little area right there where they stole Alaska, that's the quickest way to get over here. Yeah.
That's a fact.
That was this Russia has the largest military presence. Yes. And the only way you're gonna get over there is on a Russian flight. When I'm on the road, you look at the background, you're gonna see them motherfuckers on Russian airplane. And who that boy said, that boy got that Daniel Pence, but I went over there with all on Russian. All they do is jump, walk, and just laugh. Every time they got global woman or something, they just go to laughing and drinking more goddamn looking.
Yep.
Yeah, that's been in the world for a long time. If they don't want to hang, then the rest of them come around and hang under the name of America. I'm just glad I looked up that you raised this shit. I just put up that blame on all of it. Lord, it's all you motherfuckers.
All of them.
What I need to just pump y'all ass with one big nut, y'all. You raised.
Yeah. Ain't no sense of separating them motherfuckers up. Them Africans over there with their ass. All of them niggas in the same fucking pot.
Man, that shit was so funny when I pulled up the Eurasian pyramid. They got the toes and shit together like that shit just got destroyed. And shit, why the rest of them ain't get destroyed? Everybody else shit still standing. Yo, shit got destroyed. Now they want to think it's gonna be a catastrophic whole flip switch again. It really is a pole, bro. They got, like I be saying every time when they go to use them goddamn MasterCards as a, every kind of place.
Right.
Alabama was one of those two separate lanes like that. Going to another pole that's flat across their water until they run into another icy area. The pole. Because if those poles were connected and had anything to do with magnetism together, one would be hot and one would be cold.
That's a fact.
And Joe made the point today when he said, goddamn, all that shit ain't gonna goddamn pop on the highest northern region. That snow and ice gonna be up on a southern hemisphere in a southern region.
Facts.
Shit. That's real talk, man.
And then you talking about at the same goddamn time, nigga, that shit don't make no goddamn sense. Like, nigga, both of these motherfucking poles is icy as hell. How does that even make any sense, bro? Like, that shit is stupid. Like, the sun should be getting more on the damn North Pole than the damn South Pole if it's underneath. I mean, if it's making any goddamn sense.
The motherfucker said, and then the motherfucker, I was going to say something, but it just don't make no sense because it just don't make no damn sense.
It don't.
I lost my thought though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that shit don't make no goddamn sense. Like you said, I mean, it would be if you dealing with different poles, a positive and a negative pole, like a battery. One is gonna be hot, one is gonna be cold.
See, then you got to goddamn talk about the earth. Then we talk with this earth core shit that's in this directly in the earth.
Oh, you talking about
waterfall? That shit.
That shit works.
Like a motherfucker. Then you got the motherfucker. You got to tip the motherfucker over.
But then how the fuck do they know about a goddamn core and they've been 8 miles deep into the ground? That's it.
That's why I know they don't know nothing about no damn continental collisions and all that shit. I didn't know about that shit. Because it's floating out on the water and we see it on the water. We use the water. They killing it with the little water concept.
Facts.
That shit crazy, bro.
These niggas talking about some nigga. We know the continental plates at 5.9 billion years ago broke apart. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Nigga, y'all drawing these continents. That ain't even the real shape of the continents.
It's a tectonic plates. Then they high land. All this all this shit still got that close together just like a pole to be.
You already know.
You can't trust the goddamn map maker, man. We can use that because before we go back to more checking when they live, though.
Exactly. Yeah.
See, that shit crazy, boy. That shit crazy. I was like that. I was gonna go live and talk about goddamn Independence Day and that little weak ass war and how that shit was ran by the Brits and all that shit. All this shit been ran by the same people.
The same people.
But you remember back in the day when I kept asking everybody, what the fuck happened to the Soviet Union? So I kept saying that shit. I said, them motherfuckers somewhere, I said, they got them assumed power and want to throw you on with them the ones who got down data public gospel. And goddamn it, I be goddamn they ain't the public gospel. All this shit.
Oh yeah.
You're the one who run Antarctica, them goddamn Russians. Then you Russian acting like you rushing to the moon, racing it. You got like racing these hoes.
Exactly.
We don't keep on holler about it. I choose to go to the moon. That bitch don't go to the moon, and why you ain't go? See, since one of the niggas up there in Hollywood Bay, you should have got them to your ass to the moon, bitch.
And my thing is, nigga, how was these niggas steady beefing with each other? They is so motherfucking much beef, but nigga, they going to the ISS together, all the motherfucking countries, nigga, with space programs go, nigga, and change over people in the ISS, but y'all niggas beefing, y'all going to Russia, then they coming to America, you going to China and all this other goofy shit, but y'all niggas, y'all don't like each other though.
Got embassies for your home, but when you get there, you just do your thing right here next to my house, dog. So when you come on, when you come on my land, you have your big ass embassy over there. You know what I'm saying? Your 43 floor be ready for you there.
Exactly.
U.S. embassy over here, U.S. embassy. What the fuck is, man? All these embassies and shit, they all get along.
Exactly.
Putting on the show by a lot of those fake ass war shit. They can keep on conquering and shit.
Yeah. That shit crazy as fuck. I'm like, nigga, that don't make no sense. And then, nigga, you telling me you whoop a nigga ass and then you build his shit back up after you done blew all this shit to pieces? Like, nigga, that shit dumb.
Yeah. And then I know what I'm gonna say. In Russia, what Doyle said, he said Russia got the greatest military presence in Antarctica, and them the ones who been hiding all that technology, because them the ones who sent all the motherfucking Eurasian ass countries over and took other lands, took dominated, take power, then they set up kingdoms and started pushing them motherfucking agenda on the motherfucker, and now all the people over the world got this strange concept that they know a goddamn space god. And
Facts.
There's a space god and he got a word. That's why I wanted to see what y'all want to talk about. I really listen to this shit called, you know what I'm saying? They got things they never said that, but Russia, I thought goddamn Germany was a motherfucker. No.
Oh yeah, you know it.
One motherfucker, the Khazarian, the barbarian, the real Anglo.
Oh yeah.
You want.
Yeah.
That Russian don't want no color on him. All he want to do is have goddamn 15 more look just like it. I know you can watch a Russian, you goddamn 9, 10 of them people dressed just like this, just like that. That's the folks over there. So all that talking shit, I'm blaming Germany. Germany, big brother, Russia.
Exactly.
Eurasia, it's you. Got that country. You claim to them the biggest land, man. Eurasia. Then you got a cable on that. Then you got the America. And you look at it, see the America with the shit.
Yeah. Because they start fucking up all that shit. That's why
I really don't got them motherfucker. Them goddamn people go down in the southern part of America. I don't think they had no problem going back and forth out their water, fucking with those people down in southern Africa and shit. You know what I'm saying? Over there, until the colonization, all the goddamn war and fighting and shit came about, then they were coming in and conquering shit. Tell all them lies, nigga got them coming over there getting them goddamn 18 tons of that goddamn coca leaf shit, nicotine shit, and all that on across the water with that shit that blew up.
You already know.
Learning that technology and shit. Technology look like that technology was coming from the Americans, nigga.
Yep, yeah.
It was coming from the Americans, nigga, that would look like.
Yeah, that's what they do. They take this shit from here, then they call that shit reverse engineering. They take it, break it down, they study it, they put it back together, take it, break it down, put it back together, then they try to make their own little version.
Well, you know, I just take things you say and then I just put my own swag on it. It's still your shit, but you know, I make it the real shit, you know what I'm saying? Because I come with a
fact.
Okay,
Yep, that's all they do. That's why the motherfuckers was thirsty to come over here, because they was beating up the dope and stretching out the motherfucking tobacco so much, nigga. They was like, nigga, this shit weak as hell, nigga. Like, nigga, I want to go to the plug, nigga.
Yeah, introduce us to the plug, man. They come up on the northern end. On that northern end, that northern end was hell, because that's why they was fighting so hard for that northern end, because them motherfuckers, they went to fight each other. They got to end up fighting each other over Canada. Facts. Fighting each other like, nah, nigga, that my shit, nah, nigga, my shit, nah, nigga. Why we both just can't go on? We still never want to be. We trying to get to the bottom now. Them niggas one of these with all that, with the fight. France and goddamn Great Britain are just fighting over Canada like a motherfucker. That shit crazy, bro. That was easy. That was easy exit. That was easy entrance way up. That little 9 straight. That little 9 straight, man. That shit so close together, man. That's crazy. Then after they got in Canada, they started going down into the goddamn side, on the side of the map, where the 13 colonies started goddamn being created and all that old shit. Then they wanted to goddamn, them boys wanted to separate from the old British and shit. They hold goddamn, they hold a planet A flag all over the motherfucking world. All over the world. And that's why it's so important for them to make you believe in that spaceship, bro. So you'll never come to your motherfucking senses. That's why he's spending billions and trillions of dollars on that shit. So nobody won't never wake up to it and come to their senses, man. Then when you do wake up and come to your senses, the rest of the majority of the world gonna think you the one crazy. Yeah, what a crazy man. Nobody living on no goddamn globe. Nobody traveling around no goddamn water, goddamn sideways, upside down on no boat going to the bottom of the motherfucker. We going to the bottom of under the motherfucker. It's still cold down there too. You mean to tell me it's still cold all up on the bottom of this bitch? Oh, my no problem, because they ain't getting no sun up under there. Man, nobody got down upside down up under no motherfucker. Nobody living upside down on no goddamn water, man. You know, man, that shit though. I hate I ever went for that dumb ass shit. Shit crazy, man. Shit crazy. What up, evil people? What's going on? Shit crazy. He would have been, we already made it to 2 o'clock. Came so fast, you don't make no sense. I sure would have got Truth Out Loud opinion on that shit. That nigga Truth know that shit though. Truth know what's up. I sure think that nigga would put me on that goddamn Monte, man. They put me on some game with that, man, boy. I think everybody that goddamn shoot me some game, they got dropping jewels on me. And then, why would you goddamn have a goddamn ship cutting through the goddamn ice? If y'all heard about global warming, why is you helping that shit? You goddamn, if you cut through ice, you goddamn helping the goddamn get rid of the milk. You can't let them be sawing through ice if you don't want the milk. More crazy, man.
Hell yeah, they tell a nigga anything. Okay. Like you said, well, shit, if we on the ball, shit, why they worried about the bitch warming up? They ain't gonna do nothing but
be more water, make us bigger.
That's it.
Yeah, we'll find some dry land, shit, fuck all that. The land, if that shit crazy, the land is gonna just be floating around in the water, it's floating.
But that's why I said shit. We
down in the water and take tectonic plates down in the water and shit.
That's why I said we can't be living on a ball, because if you living on a curved landmass, it wouldn't be no flooding. All the water would just be draining off back into the ocean.
This shit running off. Running on the ball.
Mm-hmm.
They say that's the moon, the gravitational pull of the moon that hold the water all around the ball. And they know why I be saying, well, okay, we're holding the goddamn boat to the water then. If the motherfucker ain't flat in the water, ain't sitting in the water flat.
Facts.
You get to the curve, we're holding the goddamn boat to the water.
Facts.
You know, your speed and velocity, once you get to speed up, what if I goddamn stopped in the middle of the goddamn curve?
Oh shit! Get it then, nigga. Tear that motherfucker up.
Yeah, don't stop, nigga. Don't let nigga go ahead, your bang on the blast, nigga.
You know, you get them niggas, them Hemis, and they just think they can do anything, nigga.
You got that nigga over come Lee Al Coco. There you go. I need to leave. Go down through that boy. Yeah, the fire in the middle of the ball. That should be burning up the goddamn little weak ass pole when it go down through the pole. Should have been disconnected with that hot ass middle of the goddamn water ball. When I was growing up, they said the fire was up under the ground. They changed all that shit up on the air. The devil is up on the ground and he got a fire under there. You don't eat your goddamn vegetables, you going to hell, motherfucker. Yeah. The devil was under the ground with a pitchfork waiting on your head. That was over the hottest spot. It was over the hell up under the ground. Mm-hmm. And niggas started digging on the ground, started figuring out it was cool up on that bitch. Go down in the mines and see who got up with that food to death like this.
Hell yeah. And then what's so crazy about that is, I don't know if you've seen that experiment. What they did was they heated up a magnet to a certain point where it loses its magnetic property.
Yeah, it loses its magnetism.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. So if it loses magnetism, that pole should be that pole force should be disconnected in the center of the goddamn water ball.
Facts.
I don't give a fuck. I said between too many major risks, spin batons, boy. They go to spin it on goddamn baton. So if you hold that baton straight up and down, and one's supposed to represent north and south, if she that bitch that way, goddamn obviously they got that law, the opposite gonna goddamn kick in. They record that end to the right, just like a clock. Goddamn the other end going the opposite. The other end going the opposite direction. It's really the same direction.
Yep.
It's really the same direction. That motherfucker, if the goddamn top end take out and go to the goddamn west, the bottom end, if the goddamn show gonna take off and go to the east, we dealing with a baton, nigga.
Facts.
Let's see, how the fuck the goddamn North Pole running and going this way with the goddamn South Pole ain't running and going this way. They want to, but then they keep telling them, so they keep saying that the South Pole is actually the North Pole. They said so many words, they goddamn using word play on it. Mm-hmm. The South Pole is actually the North Pole. I looked that shit up all the other day. They kept saying the same thing at word play shit. The South Pole is actually the North Pole. Fuck all the scientific formulas and equations and all that shit. Give me to the simple. I need the motherfucking nigga thing. I don't need all the other shit.
Right.
Your your cottage shit. Keep that to tell me what I need to know, bitch. But then, the only thing they saying is that in actuality, the South Pole is the North Pole. That's what they keep saying.
Mm-hmm. They think motherfuckers is sleep though. We ain't sleep over this way, nigga.
No.
Tell nigga, this the real team don't sleep, nigga. Fuck that nigga. These niggas. That's cause them and that's the thing, man. That's what I don't understand about people. Like motherfuckers lie to you. The government and all them niggas, they lie to you and motherfuckers still believe the shit that they say. Like nigga, how many times they gonna lie to you and then you gonna believe the shit?
Hey, you just said some shit that made so much sense that didn't make sense, that made sense, bro.
What'd she say?
You said now it makes sense that the shit never made sense.
Exactly.
Real shit. Hey, ATL, bro. Man, you go back to the questions you had when you was 6, 7, 8, 9 years old.
Right.
Go back to the questions you had about life and the world back then, man. You were simple.
Oh yeah.
Simple.
Facts.
Telling you, bro, if you just go back to the questions you had, it didn't make no sense to you as a child. Eventually just got there one-on-one with the majority and with all those questions to ask yourself, those same questions you asked yourself when you were a child, man, you would wake yourself up to it.
To all the foolishness.
Yeah.
All of it.
Even when it comes to that God, that globe, and that goddamn gravity. Just
facts.
I told you to throw on the air. Why ain't want no eyes on the air at all? Why was just
being you. Yeah, that's what
I can't get a go with that FBD. They was like, what the fuck is this here nigga talking about, nigga? Flat Earth discussion, nigga. 3G receptor, nigga. God, over, facts. Standing on that shit. Them the social world, nigga. Your God, globe, and your gravity, nigga. Yeah. I told Germany that I ain't want to go 4G on there. I thought to go 4G, 5G on it. Yeah, well, I ain't know I was selling on. I ain't know I was goddamn on so many different people necks with that shit like that. Though. Oh yeah. That's why they want me to keep on talking about you with the team tennis. You know it. And you know what? That's the send-off shit. They want you to be sent out. They don't want you to be on that shit on their ass. Cause then all the questions that we got, nigga, they got no answers. There's a my new name. Hashtag no sleep. We the original no sleep. Mm-hmm. We the original no sleep. That's a big facts. I don't know how they got them came no sleep out the way, but we did shit. Anybody went 24/7 on this bitch like we did, bro? Nobody. Hell, nigga, shit. For real. We was in this bitch sleep up, sleep, nigga. Wake up, still on the panel, nigga. Get that motherfucker had 24 hours. Your channel, them motherfucker wanted 24 hours live on that bitch. Exactly. 24 hours a day, nigga. Exactly. Nigga, back to back. Oh, this bitch at 8 hours, nigga. Crank that hoe back up, nigga. Oh, crank that, nigga. Shit. Nigga hate, nigga, because they couldn't do it, nigga. That's all it was. You be crazy, bro. That's why I said, shit, we got a whole lot of goddamn questions, nigga, and they ain't got no logical answers. They got answers, but that shit don't make no sense. There ain't no logic in the shit, nigga. Man, when goddamn KD came on the panel that night and said something about the magnetic I'm like, I ain't saying that. I gotta go see about that shit. These niggas got their air zeros and air one on my head. Nigga, straight like that, nigga. Nigga whipping it up, nigga. That's crazy. That crazy. Them niggas on the run. They drinking too much vodka over at the motherfucker. Where y'all niggas on the run? They tell them that we got them running back home, nigga. Oh, y'all niggas run back home. Now, y'all done hit all that shit over there. And the only time that you feel the earth spinning is when you too fucking drunk. That's why they feel it spinning. Them niggas are drunk. You feel that? You go hand it down the computer and type in that movie. For real. That nigga crazy. Got that in the ocean bottom. How the fuck the ocean? How the hell you got ocean floors, nigga? How nigga crazy? The ocean floors, nigga, the water being contained like a motherfucker. Water being contained like a motherfucker. The world, the only water I know that ain't being contained. The world water is containing everything. The water contains shit. Everybody just jumped off in the water with no life jacket, life saving shit. It's crazy. I don't know where that nigga Joe is. He must got to work tomorrow. Keith, where you at? Shit, he shouldn't have to work tomorrow. Tomorrow a holiday, ain't it? I think that nigga late. It's one of their holy days. Crazy, man. I went on both they have all together. We got that one on, did me a little presentation on that weak ass shit. So I get it. But what you're independent from that, we the clown shit on. Exactly, nigga. They try to make it seem like, oh, we fought for our freedom. No, nigga. No, you didn't. You just tricked more niggas out of their land. That's all it was. That nigga said, who this nigga is trying to wake up goddamn? Who this nigga is over here with all this German shit, crown shit? Who is this motherfucker nigga over here? Nigga catch that and start bring out the yeah, he did. I'm trying to do something. He's trying to wake up all food and shit. Yeah. Nigga, know what I came for. Came to the door. I'm coming ready to get my people. Nigga, shit, you talking about this nigga was about the Crown family and we up food. Hell yeah, nigga. Everything I make it, I'm gonna make that shit relate. I made everything relate to me. Facts. Yeah. And they don't realize that it ain't nothing but a web that they done weave, nigga, and all of it's connected. Yeah, I'm connected all that shit together on there. Yeah, look at the structure of this hotel over here. This right here. What the hell is this nigga talking about? You can't keep it. You'll get the about 4 by you. You'll see the video one. Like, yeah. Exactly. Really cool. He said that shit makes sense. The why that shit didn't make sense. You already know, nigga, we can't get our people, nigga. The ones that's gonna come, nigga. We ain't worried about the niggas that's hard-headed and wanna stay. They all know, nigga, we over here, nigga, popping bottles, nigga. We got bitches, nigga. Bitches that's niggas and shit, nigga. The bitch when he made it clear for him off goddamn. Ain't no such thing as cloning. He says something like that. He come back and everything. I gotta see a nigga just ran. You supposed to be a flat earth, nigga. Nigga, you a conspiracy theorist too, nigga. You supposed to be a flat. Oh, I forgot you now. You just got to use a wave rider. Got no baton, nigga. I'm like, nigga, how you got a channel, nigga, and you ain't said nothing about the flat earth, nigga. Not one sentence, nigga. Wave rider. Trying to get that wave twist. That's all, nigga. Get naked, nigga. This nigga. Those little badass monsters when we do that like that. What'd you say, huh? I said those badass monsters when we were looking at right there. The way everything. Oh yeah. Should make a whole lot of sense because we see the same constellation, man. See the same shit. Everything got its own pattern in this goddamn information, man. That shit crazy. But oh yo, bro, God. You got the ink pen? What'd you say, huh? You got the ink pen? Ink pen? Yeah. Yeah, hold on, give me 1 second. Alright, get the ink pen. You don't need it for that shit, man. Alright. Goddamn, the pen must be in the trunk. No, I got it, huh? Hey, make sure you write this down. I got 10 things, man. I need to tell you. Hey, God told me to tell you this. God told me to tell you, be safe out there in traffic. Make sure you fasten your seatbelt and stop putting your left slipping on too late. They come right from the word of God. Oh man. Yeah. Oh, that's what be making that shit hard to listen to folks. They be like, I'll be like, oh, bro, oh, come on, oh. Like, you still in deception land, nigga. They done deceived and brainwashed your ass and everything. Hey, yeah. What up? You want to say, what God? I was coming to the guy that the God. Oh, shit. I already knew you was full of it when you said to God. You know, we got to deal with the madness shit. We got to eat dead for real, kind of thing. The God of the Jews. In the beginning, the word was God, and God was the word. What the word? The word was Thunderbird. They got that ego on that motherfucker. Thunderbird. Hell yeah. Damn, well, that's all right. They fucked us up. We don't goddamn. Well, you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I know one thing, it ain't no goddamn waterfall. Damn, people coming and talking, goddamn, you hard to find, man. You showed it hard to goddamn find. Goddamn, I ain't no YouTube, nigga. I don't be putting out notifications and shit. Start goddamn putting out goddamn disclaimers and notifications and shit. Come over here and kick it, nigga. We still got a sleeping bag for your ass over there.
Exactly, shit. They ain't gonna send out no notifications not to wake they sheep up, nigga. Shit. Nope. Nigga, they gonna be like, shit, nigga, we gonna send it to the twos and fews that be through there, nigga, but we ain't sending it to all these niggas.
Go make this shit a goddamn, go make this shit a beat down. The North Pole beefing with the South Pole.
That's a hell of a title for a new video, man.
Yeah, North Pole beefing with the South Pole. Yeah, beefing like a motherfucker.
Yeah, that shit, that crazy. They just tell a nigga anything and want you to believe that shit. I can tell you, this motherfucker wobbling, weaving through the space, and then it's being dragged, nigga, by the sun, and nigga, all kind of shit. And then in the beginning, it was a big bang.
Oh, shit.
It was nothing, but then the bang happened, and then everything came into existence.
A big bang. I wonder what goddamn Mr. Claus slept on last night.
You tell who?
Mrs. Claus. Santa Claus.
Oh, shit, I wonder too. Maybe the South Pole. Maybe that's why they beefing.
Yeah, goddamn, that motherfucker, she just started freaking and geeking, man.
The way they got this shit set up out here, man, I be like, God damn, nigga, is it any real women left out here, nigga? Motherfucker with their pants off their ass and their titties sagging. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Then it got hot now, boy. It's gonna go down.
Nigga with their wife beaters on, nigga with their titties out, and then they got boxes showing. I'm like, you still a woman, but whatever, man.
That shit crazy. They done fucked it up, man. They done made this shit so crazy. Partner trying to speak to a girl going down the street today, motherfucker trying to act hard. Man, like, I'm just speaking to you, my nigga. Like, yo, speaking up. Like, we speak to other niggas too. You bitch trying to act hard. You acting all hard and shit like you can't speak and shit. Because you're a motherfucker. Hard too. You could have been a nigga would have said, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker said, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, I'm hard. I'm a nigga. I'm hard. You come speak to me. That's a really leave that motherfucker alone, dog. My nigga said, damn, I was just speaking to you, baby. Goddamn. What's wrong with you? Oh, well, it's hard, nigga. Speak to me, I'm hard.
Exactly, man. You like, nigga, you better sit your hard ass down, man.
Yeah.
We fucking with a real nigga. Like, shit, you know, we different, goddamn.
But we got that unlocked a whole lot of info on him. They goddamn Eurasia shit. I always thought Eurasia was Russia and China. When I always thought of Russia was Russia. When I got there, when I go and found out where the Soviet was at and all this, that globe, I was looking at the other thing too. When I looked at that globe, I came that motherfucking Soviet shit, all that shit Russia.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, all that shit.
All of them the same folks.
And I've been saying it the whole time. The same goddamn people now got all your goddamn things. That's all you do. All of you, France, Sweden,
all of them.
All you motherfuckers is erased it up.
Yep. Ain't no separation in the continent.
Ain't no separation in there. That whole thing together. Except that little shit over to the side there. That probably Japan or some shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The whole thing together. All of them.
All them niggas in cool. Yeah. That's why they act like they act. That's why they treat motherfuckers from Africa how they treat them when they come over here. They get the red carpet treatment and shit.
Who's like a motherfucker? We looked at that Monte, remember seeing that goddamn alliance in the middle of that bitch. They told it off. That That told it all. Europa, Asia, and goddamn. And don't forget about them 13 rings, because you know the 13 ring, that's what they do over there across seas in the Mason Brotherhood. Yeah, there were 13 rings around that motherfucker representing time and shit. Shit crazy. No, bro. Mm-hmm. Man. I don't know, man. Shit crazy, man. That shit throwing me out today. I'm thinking about Independence Day, what? Bell ran back. Hey, man, what old boy name? Let me type old boy name, man. Counterclockwise, from right to left. Facing south, they turn clockwise, from left to right. Facing east, they rise in front and set behind. While facing west, they rise behind and set in front. So their apparent motion, angle, and inclination changes depending where you are on Earth and what direction you are facing. But their actual movement always east to west. That was a hell of a breakdown right there. East to west. Hilarious, though. Let me go find me some aboriginal shit, dude. I might not make it tonight, easy. Oh, shit, I know what I'm moving down. I'm moving down some shit. Hold up. Shit ain't, man, ain't good to put on. Eat. Ain't that good to put on. It's kind of sick. I don't know, bro. Oh, you want to check that out? Hold up. think it's the right one. Now that 33 cents could have been raised up in the front. Could have been goddamn slow. Could have been raised. Purpose of my face like. No good. Y'all see that same no good, right? Oh yeah, we watching all that Tupac shit. I play it by the time that play, I'll be able to get some more energy. I gotta go in and goddamn do my ritual. Back to the top. Yeah.
I got his name for you. I was looking for it. Let me know when you're ready to spell it.
Shit, I'm ready now.
There's K-U-R.
K-U-R.
I-M-E-O.
I-M-E-O.
And then it's A-H-A-U. Yep.
A-H-A-U, okay. Yeah, I got that big sound. Oh, okay. We all have no bullshit neither, man. We want to put some Aboriginal shit on there tonight. I got that. I think I seen 1 through 5 when he first came out of town. This
yeah, that's a new one.
Let's throw this one on him. Jeez. Try not to smoke too loud, y'all. Yeah, get off into this shit here, man. I hope we got that commercial. Don't fuck me up.
I know, right?
Yo, he say he tried all the followers out there. What up, Mr. Rice? Today's presentation, we'll be discussing ancient animals of America. Amadu Khan. I'll be right back, AT. I'm goddamn going to get myself situated with something to drink and all that shit.
That's a bet,
Yeah. Now we're gonna. I'll be right back,
their origins,
right? And although we have an idea of the Ice Age, we got movies like the Ice Age and an idea of prehistoric animals in America that are now extinct. We never really, understand the importance of this and how it relates to the so-called old world, possibly the Bible, right? We've been learning a lot in the last couple of years. We've been remembering our true origin and home, and knowing now that America is the true old world, right? So, for example, when we think of ancient Egypt, we think of desert, right? Camels, pyramids, right? Now, what have we learned recently? We know ancient Egypt, right? That's a Greek word. It was really called Tamari, beloved land. That was over here in Tamari, Ka, right? Ancient Egypt was here in America. So, do we have pyramids over here? Yes. Do we have deserts over here? Yes. And did we have camels over here? That's a big yes. In fact, I will show you camels originated here in America. And horses, elephants, lions. Alright, we're going to see all that. Alright, so we're in this website, lifescience.com, right? It says here 10 extinct giants that once roamed North America. A lot of you probably already seen these images and know about these animals. Alright, so I just want to real quickly just show you something right here. So, like, right here it says the North American horses, right? Because this is what they always tell us, right? That European settlers introduced horses when they landed in the New World. But little did they know the thunderous sound of ancient horses' hooves once covered the continent. Ancient horses lived in North America from about 50 million to 11,000 years ago, when they went extinct at the end of the last Ice Age, said Ross McBee, curator of mammalogy at the American Museum of Natural History in New York City. So now what he's not telling you, right, is the origin, that where they originated, right? He just said they lived here, right? So it leaves you thinking like, oh, they must have come from Asia, right? But okay, as it says here, one of the great peculiarities of this extinction is that they died out in North America, yet managed to survive in Eurasia and Africa, which is why we still have horses and their relatives.
monkeys and asses. So the ones in North America die out. You're going to see this is a trend as we're going to read throughout all this information. Something definitely happened over here in America. And, you know, we've been hearing about the mud floods and all that, and, you know, the flood and how it's, like America is, it was the true old world. So flood, mud flood, whatever you want to call it, it happened most likely more on this side of the world. There was a mass extinction here, something happened. We got the story from the Bible. We're going to go into it a little bit, right, and how it pertains to some stories from here in America about Noah, right, and how he brought animals over there. So where did he supposedly land, right, in Asia over there, that side of the world. So kind of correlates with what they're saying here. It's weird, right, that they died out in North America. They managed to survive in Eurasia and Africa. American cheetah, right, the American cheetah stood a little taller than the modern cheetah, with shoulder height of about 2.75. So now, you know, cheetahs and lions and all that are feline cat family, right? Big cats. And I'm going to show you where their most common ancestors really originated. And I'm going to show you how they don't really know where the cat family originated. They still debate this today. Alright? And then, what do we have here? I told you in the beginning. Camels. Right? Yeah. So it says camels that once roamed North America are called camelops, Latin for yesterday's camel. However, camelops is more closely related to llamas than to today's camels. We're going to actually debunk that. Alright? Camelops, it's an ancestor. We're no strangers to the States. Also show that the camelid family arose in North America during the Eocene period, about 45 million years ago. Alright, we'll back up. So if you know the, ancestry, or where they, come from, camels and llamas and all that, it will be classified under the camelid family. Alright? And again, this arose where? North America. So wait a minute. So how is this possible? Like, I mean, where's the cradle of civilization and where animals arose and all that started? You know, you're telling me it's in North America, right? So where's the, Garden of Eden, right? The true beginning. Where did that happen? Alright, camels ended up all the way in Africa, right? And they actually originated in North America, right? There's a lot to think about, right? So we know this is the true old world. We've read so many different correlations as to why, all this land out of the water, the legends of the Maya, the Mayak, iron land that came from the bottom of the water, first land, more the waters. The most renowned geologists have already stated this.
You have to come to Florida Decor. It's every color, it's every style, it's everything you could possibly imagine.
Total inspiration. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. You just walk in, you can see it, you can touch it. First time I walked in here, it was, holy smokes, this place is huge. You have an idea of what you want, you'll find it. And if you don't, you'll be inspired there.
So you're getting an incredible product for an amazing price, and that's hard to beat.
You gotta go to Florida Decor.
Hi, I'm Maya. Hi, I'm Claudia. Hi, I'm Lana, and we're going to talk about Season 6, Spirit Riding Free.
Episode 1, Lucky and Doubtful Dream. So the episode starts where there's a drought and it's super hot outside.
I've arranged for a tanker car of water to come on the next train. It'll be enough to last until the rainy season begins. But it won't arrive for 3 days.
Maricela was so upset that she couldn't take a bath. She's like, I need my personal hygiene.
No soaking, no laughing, no vigorous scrubbing. It's a living nightmare. And then it turns out Mr. Grayson has all the water for himself.
That whale's got plenty of water. I've even brought some down in barrels from my ranch. I'm happy to share my bounty with you. It's all in this rough patch together. Smoke incineration comes.
Mr. Grayson is acting a little suspicious, so they try to find out where he's getting all this water.
The river didn't dry up. It's blocked by this landslide.
Even to Grayson to sell everyone in town their own water.
Wait till the million people in Arrow hear about this. So when the girls are trying to fix the landslide, Prue and Abigail are on the one side, and Spirit and Lucky are on the other, and they're trying to go out, but then Governor goes in front, and he's in the room because Governor is a little horse who's just a little troublemaker. So Lucky and her friends has to help him. It was like a hold your breath moment. I think it was pretty selfish. Mr. Grayson to take all that water for himself and not tell others that it was just mine. Then at the end he's like, oh, well, the landslide happened on my property, so I had every right to sell the water. It's like, no, you didn't.
Get some bragging and early, man.
He just gets away with it.
Look, what he did was wrong. Unfortunately, it doesn't mean it's against the law. Hey, some folks live their lives taking advantage of others. There are good people.
Episode 2, Lucky and the Raven Nightmares.
So in this episode, Crew was trying to take care of the Arabian horses, which they're going to be selling the next day.
Hey, they got company shinier. Maybe if we hurry in a rush. They all look pretty shiny to me. And I'm pretty sure your dad said not to touch the mares. He won't mind if you can drive a harder bargain tomorrow.
But right when the buyers are coming to buy the horses, they escape. Lucky and Crew hunt around for all the horses. We need to get them back before, like, the guy who's coming to buy them comes and looks at them.
For the first one, who was running around, Lucky had to try to get on the horse.
One of the horses went on a roof. Like, how does a horse even get on top of the building? Meanwhile, Abigail distracts the buyer.
Now try this one. You had chocolate vanilla strawberry. This one is strawberry chocolate vanilla. Okay, just one more mirror to go. To get the next one out, they had to use a mirror.
Oh, it's so early. Actually,
Come on.
here you go. Yes, it's pretty.
Come on. You did it!
So then finally they get all the horses back, and the guy who was looking at them to buy them buys them.
Well, I did have a little help.
You know, I need to hit the similar on business. How do you like to come in charge of Ramada for a whole week?
Episode 3, Lucky and the Fearless Phillies.
At the beginning of this episode, the pals are trying to prepare to become Frontier Phillies. The Frontier Phillies are basically like today's Girl Scouts, but because they're in the country, they would be in charge of a herd.
Our herd leader will only give me Terrell for 1 hour between trains. We can't risk missing her. She works really hard on this. She's gonna love it.
We hope so. By tonight, it will be the official Frontier Phillies Aerodrome herd.
Promise?
Promise. What the pals think they have to do is prepare a play and sing all the songs about like the animals and stuff, and have an exotic bug and the tea.
So they make a presentation.
And then, of course, Snips can grow.
Hey, stop! The pals went out to a different place and Snip followed them and read the presentation again. And then Lucky had an idea to get Snip out and not talk to him.
So they just ignore Snips and hear around talking. Then they see a storm, and they go try to look for Snips. Ouch.
How do you check it where Snip's pouch?
Snips, we're sorry, but we have to go. There's a storm coming.
So now you want to talk to me? No, thanks.
Snips, we don't have time for this. They try to go hide in the couch, but the storm gets so bad that the door flies off.
Get your promotion, man.
You found me.
Hold up.
So after Lucky and Snip,
Look.
Alright, and so we see
That was a long ass commercial. God damn.
she's her family. Kingdoms of animals.
Nah, that shit, I can't wait just in time, too.
I
right? So, if, you know, Mesopotamia and Iraq is the so-called Garden of Eden.
I don't know how to play that shit, man.
What happened, huh?
They put that blue tag on my ass. I can't even get the tag. Hit my ass up. You stop there, man. And they got the commercials in that shit, too. The commercial might really. Let's go, what? He eat you in now?
Yeah, I was like, what? I was like, God damn, how long is this goddamn commercial?
I should have waited till I got there and came back. They had put a little blue script in there over there. I would lose my channel while I be sleep. I go to sleep and lose my shit. We were right to go live and shit.
What they, what is it, the commercial shit?
Yeah, you play somebody shit, you playing that shit. They give that little warning. If I fuck while we speaking that little warning, come on shit, I wake up like I would like to go live and everything. Fuck my shit up.
Damn.
Yeah, though I be doing that shit up, put that shit up while I speak. I put that see what when they put that little blue shit up there, see what we start playing it there.
Mm-hmm.
Give you a little warm but shit. Sometimes I have to be sleep, man. I like right to go down with a lot of time doing that shit. No, I ain't
I know that's real.
We go play it on another one, motherfuckers. Yeah, we gonna watch this shit. I'm gonna watch this shit in the middle. I'm gonna go to the other one first. Go to this Elm Brown and I believe that commercial part of it did.
Yeah, I think so too. That motherfucker was long than a bitch. I was like, nigga, there's a mini movie they got playing.
Commercial might would did. I'm gonna play it like this and see what come off. Keep this shit up. I gotta watch the commercial though.
Yeah.
I was not trying to get a little water, a little snack and shit.
Yeah, I know it.
Shit.
Epic became extinct during the Quaternary extinction event. Alright. So then went to North America here. Alright, so during the American megafauna extinction event around 12,000 years ago, mainly genera of mammals weighing over 44 kilograms became extinct. Alright, so again they got the
got my ass spooked though. They might take me now.
Bears,
gave a nigga warning and shit.
And it says right here, American lion. Alright, so it's not lion. It's an extinct panthering cat that lived in North America during the Pleistocene epoch 340 to 11,000 years ago. Alright, we had lions too. Alright, we had lions.
We had lions?
Camelids.
We had lions? No.
Camelids.
That's how that shit came out.
I know, right?
We had lions, dog.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that shit came out.
Camelid guy. Alright, it says here molecular evolution of the family Camelidae, a mitochondrial DNA study by Helen F. Stanley, Miranda Cadwell, and J. C. Wheeler. Conservation Genetics Group, Institute of Zoology, Regent Parks, London, and la Facultad de Medicina Veterinaria, Universidad de San Marcos, Lima. Alright? So, it says here, introduction, the family Camelidae, which originated in North America.
Well,
again, what? Originated where? In North America. So, wait a minute. That's the Garden of Eden was
yeah, they said the camels and all that shit was in Africa, bro.
During the AOC 45 billion years ago, now comprises 2 old worlds.
I know,
and 4 new worlds. Tribes and species of the division between the Lamini and the Camelini.
There was llama there,
11 millennia ago. Migrations to South America and occurred approximately 3 million years ago. So they just got them 3 million years ago. We then had camels here way longer than they had them. Alright? And who's to say they weren't here still? Alright, but they came back. Alright? So, again, they originated in North America.
The African shit is bullshit. Everything originated in Africa.
So what is this telling us?
Facts.
In both the Camelini and subsequently became extinct in Norfolk, America. Alright? So, again, I'll put all these links up for you in the video description so you can go ahead and read the whole thing. And so now we're here in this website, part of the PBS channel, says Wildlife Journal Junior. It says Camelidae, camels, llamas, alpacas, and vicuñas. Although there are no living species of Camelidae family in North America today, the fossil records, again, the fossil records, real science, right, shows that the family started involved there. The camelid family started origin, talking about R&B, we're talking about the first land out of the water. Alright?
You see this shit,
involved. Started. Alright? Camelidae family is one of those. Camel.
That's all this shit. That's all this shit was goddamn
over here.
Africa, Middle East, and all that shit.
Members of this family migrated to South America and Asia. They went to Asia from here, over land bridges, they say. They don't know this stuff. They don't know if it was from Bering Bridge or if the land was already attached. To the extent that it'll be ancient. They don't know. They guess. Alright? But they know that it originated here because of the fossil records. Alright? I'm in the U.S. National Library of Medicine, National Institutes of Health, it says here. And this is an article that says the history of old world camelids in the light of molecular genetics. Alright? It says old world camels have come into the focus as sustainable livestock species, unique in their morphological and physiological characteristics, and capable of providing
somebody put an A in the chat, let me know which be right.
Environmental conditions. The evolutionary history of dromedary and Bactrian camels traces back to the Middle Holocene, around 40 million years ago, when the ancestors of the camelus emerged on the North American continent. Again, where? On the North American continent. Not Asia, not Africa. We got this article that says
camels in North America.
Right?
Yeah,
it says,
I know, right?
Tourism camels through the desert is a popular vacation destination. On Mexico's Baja California.
They got the Americans around.
Look what he says. As he explains, this City Amar, who was recently interviewed by female church Reuters, is a member of the nomadic Tuareg people of Niger and North Africa. He cares of 8 dromedary camels used for tourists. So he works here in Mexico now for tours, right? Look what he says. As he explains, the camels are well suited to living in the region. They're well suited to living in the region. Sonora Desert and the Sahara Desert are at the same latitude, says Amar. The weather is same. The flora, the fauna is the same as in Sahara Desert. So it's a perfect weather for them, right? Perfect for camels to live in that part of America. It's perfect for them. Look at this drop back. You think, where's the true ancient America of Egypt? Alright, it was here. So we got, so abundance, right? So IEP camelus, also known as the long-necked camel, is an extinct native camel, which lived during the Miocene, 40 to 6 million years ago. Alright? So taxonomy and morphology is going to just keep telling you that it's basically found in America, mainly in Colorado. It says IEP camelus was a prairie dweller of North America, Colorado. It was a highly specialized animal.
I gotta find that clip with Sadeto was saying, nigga, I ain't from no motherfucking Africa. You from Africa. Sadeto.
I know. Sure was.
Still, alright, so you see the map here?
You know it.
Alright, so this is the map where it lived. Alright, again, you see all over North America. Again, North America. Camels and llamas of Anso Borrego. That's an excavation site. Anso Borrego. The family Camelidae, comprised of camels and llamas, are native North Americans. Are native North Americans. The first fossil camels derived from small rabbit-sized animals were found in Utah. What? Where?
Well,
Utah? Talking about
what?
This be the place of Eden. The original Eden place.
Let's go. What?
Or the region. A lot of stuff coming in. Alright, this is North America. Texas and California. In mid-Holocene deposits approximately 45 million years
this is in California.
Oligocene and early Miocene. Alright? Camels underwent rapid evolution.
Right around the same told
with the cell-like body like camels.
Ew, 21, that was double though.
The rich diversity of late Miocene and Pliocene gradually decreased until there were only a few species remaining at the time of their extinction in North America, approximately 11,000 years ago. Camelids migrated into Eurasia. They migrated from here, America, into Eurasia. Alright, and evolved into the modern dromedary and bactrian camel. Then they evolved. Alright, from here.
Eurasia. What that shit say?
Established modern llamas, alpacas, and guanacos. Alright? It says here, Oxydactylus is an extinct genus of camelid and endemic to North America, a native of this region. Alright, it lived from the Oligocene to the Middle Holocene. Alright, again from North America. Pueblo Terio is an extinct genus of camelid endemic to North America. Again, North America. Alright, they lived approximately 46 million years ago. Alright, this is very old. Procamelus. Procamelus is an extinct genus of camel endemic to what? North America. Are you getting the trend? Am I repeating myself too much?
Hey, yeah, you get it, try. Yeah, we get it, bro. Now, keep going.
60 million years, alright? America. Now here's the picture. Got Proctylopus. Proctylopus is an extinct genus of camels that lived during the Middle Late Eocene, some 45 to 40 million years ago. And where? North America once again. The oldest camel known, it was also the smallest, reaching a length of 80 centimeters, probably weighing around 26 kilometers. Based on its teeth, is probably found on the soft leaves of forest plants. Again, the oldest camel known. And where is he from? North America. Alright, Amara.
The oldest camel, North America.
Stenomylus is an extinct genus of miniature camelid native to North America that held around 30 million years ago. Native to North America. Where's the true garden of Eden? Alright, says here San Diego Natural History Museum, the Western Camel, extinct Camelus Stylus. Alright, says here, despite the fact that we presently associate camels with the deserts of Asia and Africa, the camelid family originated in North America during the Middle Eocene. So they've been basically brainwashing us, showing us images of ancient Egypt being over there. Alright, we had camels, we were riding them over here, we had pyramids. But during the Pleistocene, great numbers of camelops probably moved in herds across North America. Imagine herds of camels running all over North America. Right? Where's the true old world? Right? You see this? Look at that. Imagine the camels just running around here in North America, right? So we're going to talk about a lot of animals here and a lot of things. It might get boring to you, but it should not. Alright, it's a lot of good info. We're going to show a lot of correlation here. And this article I found here in National Geographic correlates with what I'm going to basically be showing.
Oh, M. Brown.
It says here the rise of mammals. Alright, we're going to go to a search.
And we know we probably wore out. He was up all night, all morning.
Miocene, Africa's long isolation ended when it in Arabia came back into contact with humans. That's when the ancestors of many mammals we think of native to
They got their little red, white, and blue uniform ready for them all.
First case
I was talking about we met.
You know it.
But people study
The stars in the sky and down where he lay.
where they originated.
In the seat of Jesus, everything we ate.
North American mammals. Camel. Horse. And dog. North American mammals. These are from America. Originated in America.
There she goes.
Horses and dogs. Yes, dogs.
Damn, there she go. What up, M. Brown?
Anubis and Shalot. The ancestors had this animal very sacred and the same kind of very ancient dog. The dogs originated in America.
The dogs originated in America too.
Yeah, he fucked me up with the Anubis. They found Anubis over here with feathers on.
What's it about the lion?
God damn.
Camels and all that.
This so everything this bitch.
Yeah, and then that's you can only go to Mexico to find that black dog with no hair. It's a breed of dog that's black with no hair. You can only buy it. You can only buy the motherfucker in Mexico.
This is the evolution.
That's right.
Stages since the first.
For real.
Oh, there's that.
Mm-hmm.
It says that the ancestors of Pennsylvania subdivided from the late Carboniferous period. Alright, so Pennsylvania. What is that? Alright, so Pennsylvania geology. What does that mean? Alright, it says the Pennsylvania, also known as the Upper Carboniferous or late Carboniferous, is as geologic time scale. Number of the new subperiods. Alright, so it says it lasted from roughly 323.2 million years ago to 298 million years. Very long time, right? As with most other geochronological units, the rock beds that they find in Pennsylvania are well identified. They know what they're talking about. They know what region of the world.
So we African granddad, huh?
What they're going to tell you, but the exact date of the start and are concerned by
we them niggas granddad.
That's a big fact.
Pennsylvania, where the coal-productive beds of this age are widespread. Right? Mainly there. So what happened there? Again, mammals first evolved from there. Pennsylvania, we're talking about North America. We're talking about the oldest land out of the water, right? Remember part 1? What did Louis Agassiz tell us? And now the Maya also, it's in their foundational mythology. History, actually. That they are the first, out of the water, the Maya, from the bosom of the water that came up. You read the Popol Vuh has the same story as Genesis, creation story. Alright, so we're talking about the real old world, right? Again, the evolutionary history, right? Yeah, mammals, it says the Archaeopteryx and Cleocedrops. Right? I know these names are weird. You're going to hear a lot of names, a lot of different species throughout this video. Just bear with me. You watch it a couple times, maybe it'll, you understand, and we should be able to distinguish between all of them and where they go. But these two, again, is the earliest known synopsis. Remember, this is the first reptilian mammal-like animals that lived in the Pennsylvania subtier, so they know this was in Pennsylvania area right there at the bed state. They know it happened 323 million years ago, they say, right?
Yeah, he eat the ritual shit. My little ritual.
Yeah, the animals they show.
A little nickname.
See real quick. When they start having hair, fur, and all that, they say it start falling, right?
Damn, the damn dog,
That's the story they tell us, right? But what I want to show you is that they're admitted that this happened here.
I know, right? That shit fuck you up. That's why I said I ain't even seen it. I was like, I already know what time it is.
I'm reading this book now from Library of Medicine, Institute of Health, right? Scholastic Journal here. By L.L. Jacobs says D.A. Winker and P.A. Murray says modern mammal origins, evolutionary grades in the early Cretaceous of North America. Alright? It starts talking about it too. Says major groups of modern mammals have their origins in the Mesozoic era, yet the mammalian fossil record is generally poor for that time period. Fundamental morphological changes that led to modern mammals are often represented by small samples of isolated teeth. Fortunately, functional wear facets of teeth allow prediction of the morphology of wooden teeth that may be unrepresented by fossils. Alright, so it's a lot to read here, but I just want to show you what they say. Basically, positive, I'm going to read all of it. It says, a tooth from the early Cretaceous, about 110 million years before the present. Texas, right? Texas, again, test previous predictions based on lower molars of the morphology of upper molars and early tribal feeding definitions. Ingulcus protocone is primitive without sheer facets, as expected, but the cheetah tooth derived advanced and having distinctive nubs along the margin. The tooth, although distressingly inadequate to define many features of the organism, demonstrates unexpected morphological diversity at a strategic stage of mammalian evolution and falsifies previous claims of the earliest occurrence of true marsupials. So it falsifies theories they already had. So there's a lot of new information. We're going to see that throughout this video as well. And again, just have an open mind when I'm reading the rest of the stuff, because now you know mammals originated here. Now that you know that, you have some common sense, right? Because we just read, right, in the National Geographic article, all those mammals that ended up in Africa, right, that weren't even there. So where do you think they're coming from? What was the track they took to get there, right?
How they got there? Show us how they got there, my nigga. Show us how they got there, my nigga.
Right, it's showing.
Look at that map there.
America and Asia.
What is at the bottom? Hold up.
And they tell us this all the time. They'll tell us that
Hold up.
Asia and America was connected, right? In the National Geographic article.
Hold up.
It's, for example, like this map right here.
Show us how they got the bell. Put all this on the bottom now.
Right.
You
know what it is, that circle. That circle of land that we see on that Monte map.
What it is?
Mm-hmm.
Look, they got the wind blowing out the mouth there.
Mm-hmm.
Matthew Miles going and Luke there, both cones there, blowing the wind out.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck they did down here? Well, this is Americas, and this South America, and this is Africa, and this is Eurasia, huh? What the fuck do we got down here? The so-called Antarctic, huh?
Mm-hmm. The so-called pretty Ricky, that's what they call them.
What the fuck is this down here? What map is this here? Damn. Oh, man, that what they were up here. There ain't no doubt about it. Let's keep over together. That what they were up there.
Yeah. They ain't going no across, because going across there in a wooden boat, your ass is out of there.
Now these niggas down here, they been going back and forth.
Exactly.
These niggas down, they check them out, but the motherfuckers up there ain't know nothing about it till they invaded. These niggas ain't coming across.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't got that little Red Sea and that Sinai Mountain that come off down here and fuck all these niggas up.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't know nothing about shit over here. All this shit up here. They pulled up. All this shit up here. Y'all ain't know shit about shit. They see right down through the trees. You see them? I think these out of here, man. Everybody talking about these land down here.
Yeah, exactly.
Goddamn Monte now too.
Yeah.
You hear? There ain't no goddamn Antarctica, no bottom, no damn ball. You part of land, they hide, but I don't know.
That shit seems plausible to me.
And these motherfuckers over here, like they said, these lame. Oh, there might be Cuba and Haiti and all the other shit down up and up.
Yeah, well, if they coming,
that makes sense. But that by the other land we were looking up, there was uninhabited land, unfound.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to sell whenever you coming off of that land, all that land down there, and you just riding the coast of that other land, and then you bumping into some big shit like America.
All them islands, the other day for uninhabited island, you look on a new map, you don't even see that shit. Like, what the land? That land still there.
It don't look like that much water either, do it,
Yeah, no, I don't like that much water. The backside of the ball. That's what I be saying. All the water will be on the backside of the ball. There's a whole lot of land on the front side of the ball. All the water will be on the backside of the ball. That's how they made you think it was more water in the world. Make you think it was a ball spinning. The backside of the ball is the water.
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
Man, this shit crazy.
Crazy as hell.
It's crazy. Oh,
they tell us this all the time. They'll tell us that at that time, Asian Americans.
Brown said the oldest civilization was the Bushmen, melanated Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Asiatic, colonial together, migrated about 45. What it is? Left South Africa, 60,000, Group Island hopping. Oh, island hopping and shit.
You understand what I'm saying? So even though they'll say, well, this animal originated in Asia, they're not going all the way back, right? You're just starting right there. There's a history before America for these things, right? But I'm going to show you, and I've shown you before, is, for example, like this map right here, right? It's showing America.
Australia is where Lucy remained. Let's go. Oh, that when they found Lucy Bones at Australia? I thought that was Africa. Ain't that a good?
Asian Americans, right? A lot of these things are basically originating in America or supposedly in Asia.
That's the name of that map right there, the Gastillo's map. 1550.
Nova Sally. The street is shot.
They'll say, well, this animal originated in Asia.
They don't look that bitch up too.
You're just starting right there.
I got that goddamn
Alright, and this land was.
I got that itis on me right now.
Alright.
That's what's up.
I got that itis on ATO.
Relates to and correlates to what we're talking about and what I just mentioned about
Atlantis.
A reverse migration from here over to Asia, to Africa.
Oh shit. Okay, got that one.
Atlantis events in the new world, like Ignatius Donnelly. I've read this many times before in other videos and in other lives with other people. Very, very good book. I'm going to go to a certain section right here. The global flood story is not just in the Bible. Right? You can find the story in the Hindu text, Chaldean, Syrian, many European, many of the Chaldean tribes, mythology as well. But in the Egyptian, it's a bit different. And they don't talk about a global catastrophe. They talk about that it happened in certain sections of the world or certain places, right? And that's why their story is not like the Bible's, but it's more like, they're the ones who mostly told the Greeks the story of Atlantis, right? But Atlantis wasn't in their regions, right? So it says, to my mind, the explanation of this issue was very clear. The Egyptians had preserved in their annals the precise history of the destruction of that Atlantis.
Well, you bet. Okay.
And as they told the Greeks, there had been no universal flood, but only local catastrophes. Local. Assessing the real history of the local catastrophe which destroyed Atlantis, they did not indulge in any myths about universal deluge covering the mountaintops of all the world. They had no Ararat in their neighborhood. No Ararat near there. The traditions of early Christian ages touched the deluge pointed to the border of the world in which Atlantis was situated.
That shit look like
Atlantis/America. Remember, we already got this. Atlantis is America. I go check
Atlantis is America. That shit look like. That shit like Nut and Gale. Tell me you don't see that shit, bro. That shit like Nut and Gale out there. Look.
I seen it too. I was gonna say that shit too.
Oh, that shit like Nut and Gale, bro.
Yep. Sure do.
That shit look like just like they draw their goddamn Nut down and meet Gale on the land and all that. Don't it look just like Nut and Gale, bro?
Mm-hmm.
That shit look just like that shit. That's that. Hey, I guess I'm gonna chalk that one up to a coincidence. That shit look just like when they draw goddamn nut to heaven. Over goddamn touching the ground again on the ground, supposed to represent the earth. Yep. That shit look just like that shit. Dang, that's crazy. That's the first time I thought about when I seen it.
When I seen it, I said the same thing in my mind. I was like, damn, it looked like a... I was like, who the fuck drew that shit?
She gives his view of the world that wasn't then understood.
Wow, that shit look like Nelly Gill on it.
Resting on her.
Mm-hmm.
Press downward, but the Neos parts tend upward. And between the conflicting forces, the earth hangs suspended like Muhammad's coffin. Whole story.
Man, don't tell me. You hear what he talking about? Why he talking about that, though?
Beyond this ocean.
I'm listening. I'm with you.
This shit, that will put me in the mind because his conversation, what he's talking about, that's crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Geografía cristiana, accompanied by a man in which he gives his view of the world as it was then understood.
That is surrounded by water, resting on
nothing. Earth says cosmos, press downward, but the Neos parts tend upward. And between the conflicting forces, the earth hangs suspended like Muhammad's coffin. Whole story. The accompanying illustration, page 95, represents the earth surrounded by ocean. And beyond this ocean was the land where men dwelt before the deluge. Alright, check this out. See this image right here? I'm telling you that they were surrounded by water, I guess. And beyond that, there's more land where the first men, right? First men dwelt before the deluge. He then gives us a more accurate map and detail of the known world of his day. I copied this map not to show how much more we know than for cosmos, but because he thought that all around this habitable world there was yet another world. And he was closing all sides, the circumscribed walls.
What did he say? There's another world?
That's what it sounded like he said,
See, with another little pole, with another little thing I ain't done, Jack gonna talk about it. You always say that's another world.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man, what that boy said? Talk to me. What you said, bro?
More land with the first men, right? First men dwelt before the deluge. He then gives us a more accurate map and detail of the known world of his day. I copied this map not to show how much more we know than for cosmos, but because he thought that all around this habitable world there was yet another world.
And he said there was yet another world. Adhering closely on all sides of the circumscribing walls of heaven.
Wow.
Upon the eastern side of it. Ooh, trust me. Man,
upon the eastern side of this transmarine land, the eastern side, far east, right? He judges man was created. Man was created in the east, he says. In the east. Far east, remember, this is like the Mediterranean right here.
That's what M. Brown just wrote in the motherfucking chat.
Facts.
Them goddamn Bush niggas, she was just talking about the time they goddamn land how coming through India there. Let me put this damn chat room back over here. M. Brown, what the business is? You want to give me explain this shit? Is this your shit? But she just said that, bro. The older civilization was the Bushmen, melanated Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Asiatic, called hunters, gatherers, migrated. Island hopping. Coming down through the Indian Ocean, right up on the India, right from over that little area where we just got to see what India right in the far east. The far east you can go and goddamn island of Japan and all the more islands over there. Let you go up top, all the rest of that shit be goddamn Eurasian shit. Damn. She just said that shit. East group with the short hair, okay. That shit crazy on the east.
This is Africa, Europe, this Arabian, Indian, all that right over here. In the far east, right? So we say east. So again, on on the eastern side of this transparent land Judges made was created, and that there the paradise of gladness was located. Paradise, garden of Eden. Right? Where's the Bible say all the animals were put in the garden?
Oh, so we was paradise, huh?
Animals, right? Mammals originated.
We was paradise to you motherfuckers, huh?
Right?
Bingo!
Canadian geological time scale. Right? Now, it goes and says such as here on the eastern edge is described. Right?
Yo, they say they goddamn get them humans and goddamn drain their for their blood and drink their blood and cook the shit out there, eat the fuck out of them.
To that extreme where the land on the seashore. Hence upon the coming of the deluge, Noah and his sons were born by the ark to the earth we now inhabit. The four rivers he's supposed to be gushing up the spouts of paradise. They are depicted on the above map. O is the Mediterranean Sea, right? So O, right? P is the Arabian Gulf, L the Caspian Sea, Q the Tigris, M the river Pison, and J the land where man dwelt before the flood. Nice, where is J?
J.
Oh, look
at J.
Top left corner.
Before they dwell before the flood.
Right. So
J.
Europe,
North America.
West. What's over there?
America, right. South America.
Again, J, where men dwelt before the flood, or the cosmos. Alright? It will be observed that while he locates paradise in the east, he places the scene of the deluge in the west. Right? So if you go all the way east from China, where you end up America, right? You go all the way west from Europe, where you end up America, right? So he's right in both ways, right? And he supposes that Noah came from the scene of the deluge to Europe. This shows that traditions, time of cosmos, looked the west as the place of the deluge. You hear this? Traditions in his time, they knew that the deluge happened in the west or America, and that after the deluge, Noah came to the shores of the Mediterranean. The fact that there was land in the west beyond the ocean is recognized by cosmos. It is probably a dim echo from Atlantean times. Now we're in chapter 5, right? Atlantis, the antediluvian world by Ignatius Donovan. It says here the deluge legends of America. This very remarkable fact, says Alfred Maury, that we find in American traditions of the deluge coming infinitely nearer to that of the Bible and the Chaldean religion and among any people of the old world. Right? So the traditions they found in America resemble so much more the story, the people of the old world than any other, mythology they find all over the world. In America, right? Because, the deluge, as Cosmos said, happened in the West in America. So of course they would have closest nearest, because this is the original story before it was hijacked and made into the Bible.
Original story.
I continue the book that says the most American traditions are the Mexican, but for they appear to have been demonic demons before any contact with Europeans. According to these documents, the Noah of the Mexican cataclysm was Coxcox, called by certain peoples Teocipatli or Tezpi. He had saved himself together with his wife, Xochiquetzal, in a bark, or according to other traditions, on a raft made of cypress wood. Cypress, cedar wood, strongest wood. Alright? Cypress distinta. Paintings reenacting the deluge of Coxcox have been discovered among the Aztecs, Mystics, Zapotecs, Tlaxcaltecs, and Michoacaneses. Right? So they have the codices with this story of Coxcox.
You have to come for the pork. It's every color, every style. Well, it's everything you can possibly imagine.
Nah, we ain't fucking with that.
The tradition of the latter is still more strikingly in conformity with the story as we have it in Genesis and in Chaldean sources. Alright, so notice how Pepsi embarked in his spacious vessel with his wife, his children, and several animals. And grain was preservation was essential to the subsistence of the human race. When the great God Tezcatlipoca decreed that the water should retire, Tezpi sent a vulture from the bark. The bird feeding on the carcasses with which the earth was laden did not return. Tezpi sent out other birds, of which the hummingbird only came back with a leafy branch in his beak. Then Tezpi, seeing the country began to vegetate, left his bark on the mountain of Colhuacan. necessary to his missionary work. Alright, so continuing the book Atlantis, the Antediluvian World, it says that the name of the hero of the Aztec story, Nata, pronounced with the broad sound of Ah, is not far from the name of Noah or Noé. The deluge of Genesis is a Phoenician, Semitic, or Shemitic, or Hebraic legend, and yet strange to say the name of Noah, which occurs in it, bears no appropriate meaning in those tongues, but is derived from our Aryan sources. Its fundamental root is Na, to which in all the Aryan languages is attached to the meaning of
nigga,
Yampa and Tunus, water deities. We find the root Na repeated in the name of this Central American Noah, Nata, and probably in the word Nahuat, the age of water. But still more striking analogies exist between the Chaldean legend and the story of the deluge as told in the Popol Vuh, the sacred book of the Central Americans. Then the waters were agitated by the wail of the heart of heaven, Huracan, and a great inundation came upon the heads of these creatures. They were engulfed, and a resinous thickness descended from heaven. The face of the earth was obscured in a heavy darkening rain by day and rain by night. There was heard a great noise above their heads as if produced by fire. Then were men seen running, pushing each other, filled with despair. They wished to climb upon their houses, and the houses, tumbling down, fell to the ground. They wished to climb upon the trees, and the trees shook them off. They wished to enter into the grottos, or caves, and the grottos closed themselves before them. Water and fire contributed to the universal ruin at the time of the last great cataclysm, which preceded
the great cataclysm.
Again, that was from the Popol Vuh. Recommend you reading the Popol Vuh. I told you this is where most of the stories of the Old Testament or Genesis you will find right here in the Popol Vuh. And just correlate, just to show you it's not just in this antediluvian Atlantis book. This is actual real history. You find the same story right in some Kingsborough here, in Teachings of Mexico. Again, this is a comprising facsimiles of ancient Mexican paintings and hieroglyphics. The first 4 volumes are just the codices and the drawings of the structures, and from volume 5 to 9 is the explanation of the codices, and volume 6, this is where we are now. It's translated mostly all in English. Alright, so we're going to go to a part of this volume 6 where they're talking about Noah. On page 117, it says here the explanation of plate 5, Quetzalcoatl, right? To the deluge, the custom of sacrificing commenced. It says here, according to scripture, therefore sacrifices commenced immediately after the deluge, but sin, according to the notions of the Mexicans, commenced much earlier, for they believe that sin began with time. Noah was called by the Mexicans Petacatl and Zipaquetona.
What do you call that bitch, nigga?
That he invented the art of making wine, which is generally agreed.
All you want to do is make wine and get drunk. That's what they say, you want to boat drunk somewhere.
That he was preserved with 6 others in an ahuehuete, or ark of fur, which is one less than Moses says were saved from the deluge. Facts. He entered the ark. That shortly afterwards, his descendants built the Tower of Tulan, Cholula. Remember Cholula, part 3 of this series? Tower of Bel, Cholula, and the legends here was built by giants, right? Partly from curiosity to see what was going on in heaven, and partly from fear of another deluge. Or in another page of the book, it says Petacatl was the Noah of the New World. He is called by some writers Coxcos, as well as Zipaquetona. Coxcos was the name likewise of the king of Colhuacan, who states the Mexicans sought an asylum after their long peregrinations. Again, this was Antiquities of Mexico by Lord Kingsborough. You can find all these codices and all these prestige libraries, museums. Alright? University of Washington website says new study traces the marsupial origins in North America. Finds mammal during Ice Age, dinosaur packed powerful bite. Right? So they found a marsupial that had a very, very strong bite, stronger than most any mammal they found ever. Recorded, it says here, right? I just want to go down to this part. So in addition to finding an animal with the strongest bite, it says in addition the team retraced the origins of marsupials. Previous theories attribute South America as the origin of marsupials, but anatomical features of the Didelphodon, point to marsupials originating in North America 10 to 20 million years earlier than originally thought, and later dispersing and diversifying in South America. So even though it's still in America, right? Marsupials, all right? Add that to the list of animals originating in America, okay?
We count likes, calories, hours, minutes, points and scores, friends and follows. We measure our weight and tally our stats. Every day we stare at screens, press buttons, and count. But we don't count what really counts. Our moments together. We'll never know how many chances we'll get to gather by the ocean under.
That's my motion next.
Alright, so now we're back in lifescience.com, and we're going to get into the horse system, right? So, I mean, now when I look for it, they're kind of admitting now, right? They're changing the script, call it Mandela effect if you want, but I remember when I was young, and it was like almost a common fact that horses did not originate in America, that they were brought by the Spanish. That's what they told me in school. That they were never here, that the American Indians or anybody here, they didn't have, never encountered a horse. It wasn't part of our history at all. But let's debunk this story, right? Because it says here, the surprising history of America's wild horses.
Facts.
Jay, Patrick, Patricia, Eshu. Modern horses, zebras, and asses belong to the genus Equus, right? Equus. The only surviving genus in a once diverse family, the Equidae, alright? Remember these two birds, based on fossil records, again, based on science, what we can see, what we can prove as fact. The genus appears to have originated in North America about 4 million years ago and spread to Eurasia, presumably by crossing the Bering Land Bridge 2 to 3 million years ago. Again, yes, got the horses we then had. Alright, and again, they're saying presumably. They don't know. They don't know, but they know. They know. They'll say appears, because they have to suck up all these years of lies, all this false history that they've been telling us since we were young. Right? So now the genus appears. We appear to have been mistaken. It originated here in North America. That's what they're saying. Alright? Horses. We had horses. They didn't bring it over here. You gotta prove that to me, that there wasn't no horses here already that look just like the modern horse. You gotta prove it to me. Because now you're just going with theories and you're just going with imagination. Because if your logic tells you, well, there was horses here and originated here, they say they went extinct. Now we gotta believe everything they say, right? Oh, they went extinct. Oh, they didn't exist lions. Oh, no camels. No. Alright, so we gotta believe everything. Now we gotta believe, right? But let's just use for this video, let's just use our logic. Alright? Now again, it went from North America, just like the camel, to Asia, right? Because when we grew up, they were telling us all animals were originating in Asia, Europe, and Africa. Alright? And now we see that very important animals were originating, like the camel and the horse. Alright, so where, again, is the true Garden of Eden? You're talking about Mesopotamia over there. You're talking about where's the true cradle of civilization? If we got corn, right? If we started agriculture, right? There's a lot to correlate here. I hope you're following along. Again, part of that original emigration, there were additional westward migrations to Asia and return migrations back to North America. So I thought the Europeans brought them. No, they actually came back on their own, they say here, as well as several extinctions of eco-species in North America. That's the other thing. Several extinctions of the same eco-species, like horses you never even knew about existed only here, only in America. The last prehistoric North American horses died off between 11,000 years ago, at the end of the Pleistocene. But by then, eagles had spread to Asia, Europe, and Africa. So some got saved, right? Animals that on paleontological grounds could be recognized as subspecies of the modern horse originated in North America between 1 million and 2 million years ago.
Damn, according to the fossil records, facts.
There's new clues to the origins of the horse and the spread of its domestication were presented.
The camel, nigga. Dog, nigga.
New information, like I told you before. They told us lies all our lives. That there was never horses. They didn't want you to think like that. They didn't want you to think, oh, Romans, horses, Greeks, horses, Egyptians, horses. They didn't want you to relate all that stuff together here in America. Right? But again, the clues to the origins of the horse and the spread of its domestication were presented in 2012 by a multinational team of scientists led by Vera Warman of the University of Cambridge. Their bid to piece together the genetic structure of the wild horse, Equus fetus, and to determine the location of the first domesticated horse population. The research sampled the DNA of more than 300 animals across Europe and Asia. Alright, so this is real science. From Vilnius Lift to Orakangai, Cambodia. The data collected by the study allowed scientists to estimate the timing of the evolution of the Equus and confirm the location of its first domestication. Alright? That says the evolution of the horse. The evolutionary lineage of the horse from its origins during the Eocene epoch 55 million to 33.9 million years ago to the present is among the best documented in all paleontology. It's the best documented because they got the best evidence, scientific data. Alright? Boldly state what they're saying right now. Alright, they're letting you know. Alright, there's no doubt. During the early Paleocene, there appeared the first ancestral horse, a hoof-browsing mammal, designated correctly as Hyracotherium, but more commonly called Eohippus, the dawn horse. Fossils of Eohippus, which have been found in both North America and Europe, show an animal that stood 4.2 to 5 hands high, diminutive by comparison with the modern horse, and had an arched back and raised hind quarters. The legs ended in padded feet with 4 functional hooves on each of the 4 feet and 3 on each of the hind feet. Quite unlike the unpaddled single hoof for the modern cleats. Now I know up here it just said something about North America and Europe, but look what it says down here. It says, although Eohippus fossils occur in both the Old and New World, the subsequent evolution of the horse took place chiefly in where? Again,
North America.
The true old world, the true garden of Eden.
The true old world, true garden of the old world, nigga.
/ America / so-called Atlantis. During the remainder of the Eocene, the prime evolutionary changes were invented.
Nah, we ain't got that. We ain't trying to get fucked up.
Sunny beaches, sandy beaches, big beaches.
Nah, we ain't trying to get fucked up.
Hippedion, meaning little horse, an extinct genus of horse that lived in South America from the Pliocene to the Miocene. Wow, look at this. So this is Hippedion. What is the difference between this and the modern horse? Tell me. Originated in South America. Alright? Wikipedia, evolution of the horse. The evolution of the horsey mammal of the family Equidae occurred over a geologic time scale of 50 million years, transforming the small dog-sized horse-dwelling Eohippus into the modern horse. Paleozoologists have been able to piece together a more complete outline of evolutionary lineage of the modern horse than of any other animal. Much of this evolution took place in North America, where horses originated, but it became extinct about 10,000 years ago. In this book, Animals of the Past, an account of some of the creatures of the ancient world, by Frederick A. Lucas, director of the American Museum of Natural History. Alright? from 1922. Alright? Again, American Museum of Natural History, Handbook Series number 4. And we're on page 133 of this book, chapter 10, that says the ancestry of the horse. It says the horse was just as abundant in North America in Pleistocene time as in Europe, but there is no evidence to show that it was contemporary with early man in North America. So he says there's no evidence. Right, but there is cave paintings, right? We got Mexican codices, right? And even were this the case, it is generally believed that long before the discovery of America, the horse had disappeared. So even if there was horses, he's saying, right, they believed that they had already gone into extinction, but they told us they didn't exist here ever, right? So now in his time, he knew this stuff. Now that's what he says. And yet, so plentiful and so fresh are his remains, and so much like those of the Mustang, that the late Professor Copey was wont to say that it almost seemed as if the horse might have lingered in Texas until the coming of the white man. What? Because they were so abundant. Professor Cope says there was horses here still lingering when the white man came. You hear this? There was still horses here. That's when? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Right? This is from the museum. American Museum of Natural History.
What the white man did all the goddamn nigga, whatever he had that took fucking everything.
Horses here lingering here and there. Still. And Sir William Flower wrote, there is a possibility of the animal having still existed in a wild state in some parts of the continent, remote from that which was first visited by the Spaniards, where they were certainly unknown. The horse was here. My people, we had horses. Right? We were riding these horses. How we got around about 100 times. They were abundant. Here we had all types of horses. They were abundant. The Mustang is from here. And you bring these horses, right? There was parts that they were so remote that these horses were still around. So by the time history was written, their horses mixed with our horses, they must have been all over the place. Right? But then you know here in this book, right? They're still here. It has been suggested that those horses which were found by Cabot in La Plata in 1530 cannot have been introduced. Hear that? Once he found, were not introduced, because it's 1530, barely getting into these places, these Spaniards. He found some horses they're saying cannot have been introduced, they were already here. Alright, now we're going to read from this book called Extinct Monsters and Creatures of Other Days, a popular account of some of the larger forms of ancient animal life by Reverend H.N. Hutchinson, B.A., with illustrations by Jason Addison Woodward. It says here this is from 1911. The book says, it will thus be seen how abundant is the material for tracing the evolution of the horse in America. In that country, the Equus fraternus of the lady is believed to be almost, if not entirely, identical with the Equus caballus, identical to the modern horse we know of the old world. Right? Of the old world. It's similar, it is the same. America is the true old world. Of course, it's identical. Only the upper Pliocene does the true horse appear, and the genealogies. It roamed over the whole of North and South America, and soon after seems to have become extinct. There is no doubt that man and the horse was contemporaries in the early days. Alright? There is no doubt that man and that horse were contemporaries in the early days. But it can be proved beyond doubt that at the time of the Spanish conquest, few, if any, horses were left. It has been, I hear that, so a few were left. They're admitting in this book right again that a few horses were left. They can't say they weren't here. It has been thought from certain references contained in old narratives that at least in South America, the animal may possibly have still lingered on after the coming of the Europeans. Do you hear that? Another source, another book telling you that from the white man guy and the Europeans and Spanish, there was already horses here, possibly. Of course they were. Of course they were here already. This is where they evolved. It says here, although the Bernissart iguanodon has been to us a complete revelation of what dinosaurs really look like, it is to America, and chiefly to the discoveries of Marsh, that we owe the knowledge of a whole series of new reptiles and mammals, many of which will be found illustrated within these pages. Alright, so it's mainly in America. Alright, involving singular forms of fossil reptilia and early mammals, North America carries off the palm. As I continue the book, Extinct Monsters and Creatures of Other Days. Alright, it says here, I'm going to look at a sketch, diagram, map. The sketch map shown in Figure 9.3 will give the reader a general idea of the positions of different geological basins in Western North America, where the strata have been found to yield so many valuable relics of ancient Tertiary life. Alright, so many fossils. There's so many fossils in the Western United States. Alright, the Four Corner region and all that. Says American geologists tell us that a long time ago, during the Eocene period, there was a great tropical lake in the Wyoming territory, on the borders of which roamed this luxuriant,
real American history on these niggas,
together with many other forms of life. So all this desert area was
America shit, man.
The most wonderful group of animals that haunted the shores of this lake were perhaps river valley shit. So fully described by Professor Marsh in his exhaustive monograph. The name implies that they were terrible horned monsters, but whether nature provided them with true horns, like those of horned cattle today, is at least open to doubt. And it says Figure 94, which is this one right here with the skeleton. Shows the skeleton of these namely Tynoceras, ancients, and length was about 12 feet high, without the tail, its weight with eyes. Describing how it looks, right? Alright, so this is exhibited in the Natural History Museum of South Kennison, which was genocide presented by Professor Marsh. Looking at the skeleton, one is struck with a certain resemblance to the rhinoceros, alright, on one hand, and to the elephant on the other. The legs are very elephantine, and the feet must have been covered with thick pads, but the body reminds one more of a rhino. But this is what they're showing right here, what it might look like. So remember to say it looks like almost like an elephant, rhino. Alright, this is from America. Again, remember America. Alright. As you have the country east of the Rocky Mountains, including the states of Dakota, Nebraska, Wyoming, and part of Colorado, Professor Marsh has discovered the remains of yet another strange group of large quadrupeds. The best known of these is Brontops, of which the skeleton is seen in Figure 97. These animals lived after the errata, namely in the Miocene period, and were the largest American mammals of that period. They constitute a distinct family order, animals and rhinoceros, and many other living. The skeleton of which Figure 97 is found was the most complete of any yet discovered by Professor Marsh. And this is what it looks like, it says here. No, it's a little but look at it, just like a rag. Look at it. Alright, so this is from America. This is from America. Alright. Now, this same book, Extinct Monsters and Creatures of the Other Days. Alright, we're in chapter 14. And it says here the story of the elephants. Alright, so we're going to talk about elephants now. As the science of paleontology is always advancing, sometimes by leaps and bounds, at other times slowly but surely. It is our blessed duty to record